to the UK Blitz finals. We are, I believe, we are live. We've just been having a little bit of
short of time. I think we got
intrigue, but we think we're live. So let's show on stream already. Okay, here we go, Matthew.
Brilliant. Okay, let me just put that in front of me. Great, and here we are. So. Well, the action took place. Oh, good Lord. That was two bishops against a bishop has just drawn in Lauren de Costa against Freddie. But looking at the first round, what have we got? We've got Shreyansh Ganti lost to Maciej Shopor. Danny Gormali and Sviatoslav Bazakutsa drew. Shiva, lost to Rishi Vijayakuma. That's a slight surprise, maybe. Shiva, very strong player. Stanley!
I played Rishi before.
Stanley beat Adam Collins first round. So Stanley's mother Alison was tweeting about the tournament and all that, and I noticed that Stanley's number 3 seed. So there's a big shock there. Well, a big shock. Daniel Kozutsek held Gawain Jones, the big pre-favorite, to a draw. So that's a big one.
You say Gawain's the big pre-favorite. I think he is favorite. But like Stanley's really dangerous, I would say.
Oh yeah, no. I mean,
it's dangerous. I mean, there's
Yeah. No, it's far from a
lot of people here that play really good Blitz. Yeah.
But I mean, in principle, Gawain's I think you'd say probably a class above the other players, and also a very good Blitz player. So, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm expecting lots of action here, and we've seen it in the first round already with. Daniel Kozushek against holding Gawain to a draw. Then Peter Wells lost to Eldar Gasanov, an all GM matchup there in the first round, and Suprait Banerjee, who will be featured on our Title Tuesday.
He will this week.
Series.
This
Tuesday.
Week. We'll say more about that, I'm sure, many times.
Really impressive game, actually. Really worth seeing that episode. I was super impressed. Well, he's won the first game against the very strong IM Balaji. So, it's quite exciting first round there.
Yes.
And I think all of the games are finished. So,
do you want to check the women's as well, Matthew, and see if anything?
Oh, yes. Let me do that. There we are. So, what have we got in the women's? Round 3. Oh, good Lord. Oh, they've already.
We're playing catch up, but we will get there.
We're playing catch up. So, Budana Shivanandan won the first game there
against Madara, who's a very strong player, actually.
Excellent.
Yes.
Then we
got Budana's top seed, isn't she? At age 10.
Not bad.
Not bad.
We got Mejan. She won the game against Alice Juan. Elmira, another big contender there, beat. Sorry, I haven't seen the name before. Bati Yohorova. Rita beat Rukaya beat Zoe. That was quite a big matchup for the first round. Then
Camilla against Carmel. So Camilla
has won. Maybe we had a default there, or maybe the boards didn't quite work there. We'll have a look. Ellis lost to Tara.
Can I tell you about Tara?
Go for it.
I played in the Sheffield qualifiers, and Tara is aged, I think, 7 or 8. Anyway, she qualified, not me. And she was definitely stronger than me at Blitz. Like I was talking to people who she played against, and she was just like positionally outplaying them, age 7.
Okay.
And so we should watch her, actually. And she's won against Alice. Absolutely. And Alice obviously is very strong, very, very strong Blitz player.
Very strong Blitz player. We saw her. We saw an amazing performance from her. So brilliant.
Yeah. So I want to keep an eye on Tara's games today. I think she'll do really well. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, we've got used to Badana now. So age 10, So now we're going for a 7-year-old.
Well, I remember when Badana was 7 and she played, and she actually came second when she was 7. Yeah, and she was winning all the way, and then just lost one to Elmira, I think it was.
That's I think yes, yeah. I think remember as well. It's okay, and then on the last round, Lindsay lost to Eugenia. So that was round 1. Then we've got round.
What I want to also do is see if you carry on, actually, because I'm just going to see if I can get any.
Oh, it says round 2 finished, but I don't actually see any games. So I think no, I think that was a bit optimistic. Round 2 finished.
Yes, and
so I think we're still waiting for round 2. It's going to be in 3 minutes according to the Open. So I guess that that this is going to be the same for the women as well.
Yes. Okay. And I would just want to say hello, everybody. Please do say hi in the chat. I'm just checking everything's working all right, actually. I'll just say hi. And hopefully someone will comment back and check they can hear us loud and clear.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
That would be fantastic. I had a little bit of a problem with my sound just before we started.
No, I can see us live on the YouTube, on the Lichess site. So
wonderful, brilliant.
So that's brilliant. I think we're up there. So well, we missed the first round, but we've done a quick recap, and now we are primed and ready.
Yes.
So
Lauren da Costa against Suprait.
Oh, that's a good little matchup there. Lauren, a big English junior coach, particularly for the women. Done a huge amount with his She Plays to Win foundation. So yeah, that's going to be a really interesting one. I mean, actually, there's just going to be non-stop good matchups. I'm seeing Gawain against Peter.
Now, of course, those two are very good friends off the board.
Indeed.
So yeah, that will be interesting. It'll be played in a lovely spirit.
Indeed. Sure. We've got Rishi against Stanley. So Stanley, we're going to keep a nice, a close eye on, because he's definitely one of the well, I mean, he's number 3 seed. So, but dark horses somehow you'd say. Danny Gormally.
Yes, Danny against Shiva. That's a good matchup too. Actually,
that's a good matchup. Shiva's lost his first game, of course. So,
and did Danny win? Did Danny win his?
He drew. He drew against Sviatoslav, I think.
Okay.
So, and finally, Freddie Gordon against Shriyansh. So, we are going to see.
Where did Shriyansh qualify from?
Oh, I don't know, actually.
You know these. I'll do some research in the background, because I know a few of these. Wasn't I think was Suprait at Southampton? I'm now saying I know a few, and actually then I've forgotten. And I think Stanley was one of the London ones. Gawain was Sheffield. Peter was presumably Bristol. Yeah, because it's lovely competition. So there have been qualifiers to get into this event. I think at least 10 from all around the country, and so players come from everywhere, which is really nice, because then you get a big mixture. You get the strongest players, but also a big mixture of players in the final. So you can see we've got some Scottish players, Welsh players, and yeah, so you can play in as many as you like of these qualifiers, but one player qualifies to the Open and one to the Women's, I think is how it's working this year, from each event. And so if you really want to get in, you can take a few weekends, because they're held sort of different locations around the country on different weekends.
So I think what we're going to do, because it's a Blitz event, we're going to be focusing, I guess, on one game in general per. So should we do Lauren against Suprait for?
Yes, let's do that.
First game. Let's do that one. And let me just. Wow. It looks a little bit different somehow. Not quite sure what I've done with my. Can I do that? That's quite good.
Have you changed your setup?
I don't know. I just seeing it.
Boards, that's quite nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What King's Indian Suprait plays?
We'll
see.
Yeah, we'll see. So Lauren's played this sort of B3 system somehow. So he's well, double fianchetto system. You can actually also play it with B4 as well, actually. So we're getting moves a little bit in the flood, it seems, but hopefully.
Hi, Peter Finn. You see, now I used to call you Checkmate a lot, but we'll call you Peter Finn now on your YouTube name.
So okay, this is pretty standard stuff. I mean, White's played B3, Bishop B2, which you know, in the English you often play A3, B4. So White's going to be not really going to have that much quick counterplay somehow. But Black hasn't played it the most aggressively with you know, something like F5 or anything. So it's kind of a quiet system. I think White might play E4 at some stage. Just have a sort of a Botvinnik setup, clamping down on the center, and just try and restrict Black. Black often tries to move this knight away from C6. I mean, knight D4 would be a pretty normal, decent move in this position, just to clear that knight away. Maybe slightly a little bit different with the bishop on B2. I mean, after knight D4, you know, White could consider taking, and then going knight B5, because that forces Black to play C5 more or less. And but Suprait has gone knight D7 to C5, so he's anticipated this D3, E4, and he's sort of thinking about bringing the knight round to here. I'm not sure about that. I often find, you know, these plans where you put two knights aiming for one square, it just often you end up. I mean, it's what you know, Mark Dvoretsky called the superfluous knight. You've got two knights pointing at the square, and yeah, you know, one of them is going to tend to be not that useful somehow. But okay,
Sets up a reloader if you need it.
Sorry.
It sets up a reloader where you put
yes,
first
that's right.
one knight in and then
that's right. What you often try and do with White is you often just try and move away and then just leave both knights, you know, sort of pointing towards the same square. So a knight D2 or a knight H2 somehow. But okay, it has some real point here with moving the knight on C6, because you can play C6 and drive the knight away from D5.
We have an Adam Collins supporter in the chat. Hello.
Oh, then we will definitely feature one of his games. Maybe that's good. Thanks very much. Oh, this is interesting from Lauren, because after C6, knight F4, that there's going to be double pawns here. I wonder. What's oh, he's got an F4, F5. Wow. I mean,
F5.
very nice, Lauren. I've got to say, Lauren is I mean, he doesn't play really that much anymore. You know, he's more busy with his coaching, but he's a very fine player, very dangerous at Blitz. Really is, you know, very, very good. So this is quite a dangerous opponent for Suprait. Oh wow, we're gonna look at this pawn structure. We're getting it all.
Triple pawns on the D file.
I guess E takes D5 is what we want. And after E5, we've got quite a nice majority. This has worked out quite well for Lauren, I think, definitely, actually. It's a pretty nice position. If Black plays E5, I mean, his majority is sort of contained, and C5 is going to happen. So not looking too bad. This bishop's a little bit passive, but still, you know, it's looking quite decent, I have to say. Queen G5. Ah, this is good. Good aggressive play. So if King H2, you'll probably look for something like Bishop E5, maybe, and start looking at this pawn. This is good play from Suprait.
Maybe Lauren didn't expect this, because it looks like E5 would be the natural move.
Yeah, kind of. You know, it's so this is good play. Ooh, G4. That's ooh.
So are the dark squares around the white king?
Yeah, but White's also got Queen F3 to F7. So E5 played now. Oh, I wasn't expecting that now. I was sort of thinking Black would maybe try to put the bishop
in now. Yeah,
the bishop in there. That's what but you got to watch out, because Queen F3 to F7 was kind of a threat there. So
the other thing is, if with that pawn moved up, White is blocking their own bishop on well, both White's bishops.
Yeah, but this has not worked out well, because now White gets the opportunity to reposition with tempo, because it was always difficult to play Bishop C1 because AB4 and the pin, but now you've hit the queen. So probably I'd say, yeah. The only thing is, you know, you're sort of saying this has gone, you know, reasonably well for for a white, but yeah, there's still stuff like h5 as a possibility. So all quite and oh yeah, this queen side's got kind of stymied as well. So I think both players
for the draw.
well, no. I think both players have kind of sort of taken the opportunity to hold things. It's that. Yeah, it often happens in Blitz, right? Maybe in a classical game, you'd spend 25 minutes and work out, oh, how do I get through? But we may be going for a draw indeed. Looks like they're repeating the moves here. It's probably not a bad decision, to be honest. I can't imagine that either side would make that much. Lauren's quite short of time, although for Lauren it doesn't really matter. I wonder whether Suprait
will deviate. Maybe he won't go.
I wonder whether he'll try.
I could imagine.
He's done it. He's deviated.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Oh wow! Is he just giving away a pawn on
the G6 pawn? Oh, okay.
Well, he's going. There'll be a lot of counterplay. I mean, Bishop G6. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Queen F6 or something. So
right.
I mean, this is a really good decision, right? I mean, shows real quality, because it's very risky what Suprait is doing, but he's just showing his intentions here, and the IMs no respect here. So, and things can happen in Blitz, like Queen G5's coming in probably. So things can happen in Blitz.
Like it for black, I think.
It's not bad. Hasn't gone bad at all. You've got to watch out, by the way. Yeah, there are possible.
I wasn't looking at that at all. Over on the queen
C5, C5 breaks as well. So you've got to watch out. Oh, Rook F4 played. Wow, not bad. You're going to get your bishop into this square. That's quite nice. Yeah, that's nice actually. Okay. Now this is very solid. I would say probably that accepting a draw here would not be silly.
You think this is drawn now?
This is definitely drawn now. Yeah. You're not going to be able to do very much. Your bishop's got no entry squares, and neither bishop, to be honest. So the only thing that you might have would be a Queen H6, Bishop G4, F3, something like that.
Yeah.
But even that wouldn't mate somehow. So I don't think.
Black's an extra 40 seconds on the clock, which.
Yeah, no, that's Lawrence. I think Lawrence may be thinking about maybe eyeing that square. Oh, he's moving his king away. That's probably quite sensible. Is that sensible? Probably is. Although
if Black was trying to get in, he'd put his queen on C5. If it's
I mean, I'd maybe put the king on G5 actually, and try and win this pawn. It's very risky though, because it's the sort of thing. I think Suprait's gone for the. He's gone for the solid. I think if you were gonna. If you were going to get in anywhere, you were going to get in through the king. But I mean, it's like,
Lauren has no time. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Okay, it doesn't matter for Lauren. Lauren is really superb with no time.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be fine.
Do you think this is a draw now?
This is a draw. I think. Yeah. I don't think. I think
he's going to come around to C5 and try and get in.
No, yes, Suprait is trying, and that's good because he's got more time now. I think that's definitely true. But he's going to get into H3 now. I think we can just go Queen G2. You'd really need that bishop somewhere here to. Whoa, okay.
He's got in. Okay.
Oh no! Did Suprait miss that? I wonder.
Did he miss something now? Oh, what about the B6 pawn?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he missed that Queen G1 because he could have gone King G8 to defend it, but oh good lord!
But what about the F pawn? Oh gosh, I think Lauren. Oh, now it looks good for Lauren, doesn't it?
No, Lauren's winning. But yeah. This is a bit of a B6.
You can imagine a trick on Queen A3.
Yeah, King C6, Bishop E8, King C7. Yeah. It's all good. You can't stop you've got quite fast pawns, but you can't stop them. Oh God, Lauren's going to win this. Wow. Yeah. That's the problem, right? Lauren is he's really
he is strong. Yeah, of course.
He's so strong, and he's used to being short of time. I mean, he's a sort of player where you sort of say, "Oh, surely his flag must fall," but it never does. So that's drama there. But I mean, I will say a brilliant fighting spirit from Suprait. It doesn't work. It might not have worked in this game. It's still 100% the right spirit. It's what Gukesh does all the time. Yeah, and always always irritates me so much when people, say, "Oh, you should have taken a draw." But
Yeah.
we're always so happy when we see players fighting, and then you criticize them when it doesn't work out. It's not good. So this is brilliant.
So this
Excellent.
game still going or finished?
No, I think it's probably Lauren's
yes,
won.
Well played, Lauren. There. Well,
let's have a look. So Eldar Gasanov, he's started well. He beat Peter Wells in the first round. He's beaten Aravamudan Balaji in this game. Peter drew with Gawain.
Yes.
I think Gawain was happy with a draw there.
Peter warming up. Yes.
Peter looked very good there.
He said at Sheffield he takes a little while to warm up.
Yeah, but I like Peter's position here. So no, that was definitely a tactical draw off there.
What about Stanley? I reckon Stanley's
Oh, Stanley's won. So 2 out of 2 Stanley started. Danny got going, so Shiva's on 0 out of 2. That's
I won't stay like that for long.
No, but obviously a rough start there. Svatoslav Bazakutsa won. Nice finish. Both sides trying to give mate there. That's pretty good. And Freddie Gordon won. So
well done,
lovely,
Freddie.
lovely.
Oh, and a nice knight c8, because we had a nice knight c8 in Suprat's game as well in our Talented Tuesdays show.
Exactly. Yeah. Good move, knight c8. So brilliant. Let's have a look at the women, shall we? And see what happened there in round 2. Madara got back and beat Eugenia. Ellis got back into the winning shape against Lindsay.
Shambavi's beaten Tara.
Yeah, that's Carmel lost to Nguyen.
Actually, Shambavi, I need to mention her as well, because she's been playing really well as well recently. I was playing at a Golders Green, and she was doing very well there.
Okay. Zoe lost again, so she's had a 0 out of 2 start. Tough start. I mean, it's. I'm sure she'll get going. Elmira beat Rukaya, so looks like Elmira's in good form. She's always in good solid form, isn't she? Always a very good competitor. Mejan lost to Batirova, and Bodana won her second game with a very convincing victory there against Alice.
She on 2 out of 2 now.
She's on 2 out of 2, Bodana, just like Elmira.
For next round for the women's.
Let's just have a look at the. So we've got score games 2. So we've got Elvira. It's Hong Nung, I guess. Bodana and Camilla on 2 out of 2, and then the rest on 1, really. So going to be a tight field there. And let's just check the Open after 2 rounds. We've got Stanley and Eldar on 2 out of 2. We've got Sviatoslav, Lauren, Danny Gormali, and Freddie Gordon on 1.5. And then a lot of players on 1, including Gawain, who's drawn his first 2. Actually, so it's well, with the kids to look after, I think he's probably still processing his coffee, I think, and his morning coffee, and then he'll get going, of course. So what have we got in round 3 here? So we've got Shriyansh against Lauren. Lauren beat Suprait. I think Lauren's a dark horse. I think I wouldn't. He's going to be dangerous.
He's certainly going to be dangerous.
Sviatoslav against Freddie. So that's actually quite players who are quite high up, both with 1.5. Shiva against Matches. So Shiva's got to get going. Had a rough start with 0 out of 2. Stanley against Danny. I think that's should we focus on that one this
time?
Maybe,
but let's see the women's, because we didn't see any.
Oh, okay, you're right. Daniel against Rishi.
But I would like to see Stanley against Danny.
Against Adam. Aravamudan against Gawain, and Suprait against Eldar Gazanov. And then let's have a look at the women's. Who have we got? We've got Alice against Madara. We've got wait a minute. I can't see her full name there somehow. Batirova, Nodira Begim. Sorry, Nodira Begim. Against Badana, we've got Rukaya against Mejan. We've got Camilla against Elmira. We've got Zoe taking on a Vietnamese player, I think. Yeah, Vietnamese player. Tara against Carmel. Lindsay against Shambhavi and Eugenia against Ellis.
Okay, well, I suggest then we look at Stanley and against Danny for round 3, and Real Woman's one for round 4.
That's great. Let's do it like that. Yeah. It's so let me just put
hi,
that one
Ocelot.
up.
I didn't say hi, Ocelot, yet.
Hello, Ocelot. Good to see you. Glad you're here.
Yes. Now I'm going to see if I can, because David Lightfoot gave me a camera links to a camera feed.
Oh, right.
But I can't actually see them. I've got I should have the men open board 1, women board 1, open board 8, and women board 8.
Oh, that would be nice.
It would, but I haven't. I can't see them yet. Fine.
No worries. Yeah, so Stanley, what's Stanley going to play? Is he going to play a 1d4c4? That's what we saw on that. That's what we saw on Talented Tuesdays, where he he showed us the game where he beat his first,
which was Gasanov, wasn't it? It was against
Gasanov, indeed.
He'll have to play today as well.
Very nice game. Do check out that Title Tuesday. Have you got the link for that Title Tuesday? You can maybe put it in the chat. That's
Let me get that. This is on the ECF YouTube site. Let me just do that though.
I mean, Stanley was truly brilliant. I mean, he was for showing his game, explaining what it was. He was absolutely brilliant. It's a really lovely little video. So do take a look at that. Yeah, I mean, he plays a lot of d4 knight c3 bishop f4, the Jabava London system. That's what we associate with him. But he's been playing some d4 c4 recently as well. So yeah, interesting to see what he comes up with. I think in Blitz, the Jabava London is not a bad choice at all, but we will see. Other interesting matchups. This one, well, I mean, wherever Suprait plays is always interesting. It's a bit like Badana somehow, and I think also Aravamudan against Gawain is an interesting one. It's
the live cameras is what is working on. If you go to the English Chess Federation website, you can see live cameras there. So there is another stream with that. So at home, you might want to have the two kind of open at once.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe. I mean, you could
screen if you like.
Yeah, you could just share that screen and just have a look.
Okay, that should be it. So I'm just going to take that off stream and put this one on for a second.
Wow.
There you go. See, this is Danny. This is the game we're going to watch. So this is Danny against Stanley. Stanley's obviously not sitting there yet. Danny's...
there's Stanley.
There's the handshake.
Yay, there's Stanley. Woo.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Big game.
Fantastic.
Yes. And I suppose we can see when they start, and we can switch back.
Brilliant.
Do you think Danny's looking a bit nervous?
9 seconds now.
Stanley's looking nervous, I think.
Stanley's looking a bit nervous. Danny's
on exactly 12:40.
Maybe nervous too, but he's not showing it.
We'll start on time even if I can't take it.
And then in the background, who's that we can see in the background?
Usual rubbish. You've got to get them off your person or put them in the box over there.
We can hear the arbiters talking in the background. I hope they realise that.
Oh. Okay. Shall I?
Yeah, let's switch back. It's going to start imminently, I think.
There we go.
Right. Whoa. So it was a d4c4 and a Nimzo Indian and bishop d2. Stanley said he either played bishop d2 or bishop d3. So he's gone bishop d2 this time. I wonder if
Okay.
Danny was looking at the title
I
Tuesday.
wonder if Danny has watched Talented Tuesdays. I expect he probably would have.
I think so.
Yes. Especially
Okay,
since he knew he was going to be playing Stanley.
Indeed. Now, is Stanley going to take with a knight on d4? I think he is. That's what you do in Blitz. Just give that g2 pawn. I don't think that. Oh no. Oh, Stanley's. Stanley's matured. He's just become a calm positional player now. Just going for those hanging pawns now. Oh, we've just got a typical hanging pawn structure. Yeah.
Because Stanley was just manoeuvring around, wasn't he? In his first classical win against the GM, what did he say? He was shuffling. He just shuffled.
He was shuffling. So rook c1, rook e1 is sensible. You've got to watch out. You don't want to put your queen on e2 because knight h5 to f4.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, and there's also knight g4 coming in. Oh, Stanley, this got to be watch out a little bit here. Really do have to watch out.
Yeah. Because then you have
it's a well-known trick. Yeah. I mean, it's not completely clear. There's bishop h7, knight g5s as well, but you've got to watch out very much here. The key thing is this rook should be, in general, the rook. Whoa. Now this is getting.
Is that the wrong rook?
Well, this is rather risky now. It's definitely rather risky. I mean, knight g4, we're threatening bishop f3, queen h2, typical trick.
Yeah.
He hasn't done it. But the point is that I could go bishop h7 check, but I could also just ignore it. And then we've still got this trick. But then, okay, then the bishop will come back to e4 and will block. Right. But then maybe c4 is hanging. That's the point. So I don't know. I don't know whether
you like defend with g3.
Oh, that's horrible. G3 with the diagonal. But this is quite sensible from Danny. He's bringing the knight round to g6. Okay, f4 now. F4 from Stanley. That's what we want. That's what the crowd wants. It's really required, actually. That's the move.
Because otherwise the knight comes into f4.
Yeah. Okay. I've analysed a position very, very similar to this, and g4 was what got to be very careful here. The problem is that this is kind of easier for black to play in Blitz, I have to say. To be honest, Stanley's playing very fast. So, as always, I would easily spend a lot of time. This is very risky. Knight f5, d5. We could maybe take on d5 somehow. I don't know. But maybe Stanley's just going to take him. Is he going to take and go d5? But then the e4 square. Lots of difficult decisions there. And Danny's the sort of guy who just he just plays his decisions, right? And Stanley's just gone for it. Yeah. He's saying, okay, I dare you, take something. All right. Board's on fire here. But there's going to be back rank threaties, takes, queen c3, maybe takes, and then knight, knight
somewhere.
Knight somewhere. Oh, we're going to have knight f7, so aren't we? Take on d5, queen on c3, knight on f7, maybe. It's got bishop d5. No, but we're attacking the rook. Oh, I think this is very dangerous. Sorry, not that one. I think we take on d5. Oh, sorry. We take on d5. Black takes on c3. We take on f7, I think, is what we do.
Okay.
And I think this is really dangerous. I think Danny's going to be losing the exchange, surely. Although, no, wait a minute. CD5 takes, knights here, rook takes. Or maybe we even do our extra cunning. Check first, rook d5, queen e6, knight g3, and rook there.
Oh god!
And queen h3 is mate because
oh my god! But knight, why? But knight f7. Do you don't have to? I guess. Oh, has he done it?
No. This is what he's thinking. No. He's thinking. That's
so go back to the position where we're at.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and no, they're up to knight f7 now. You can see the ring around it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I think we throw in the check now. To be honest, we could also put the check on c5. I don't know which one is better. Oh yeah. Maybe this is what Danny will do: queen c5 check, but then we'll go rook f2. Because if king there, he'll go queen d5 most likely. Yeah. Well, no, knight d8 then. Knight d8. That's not good. Well, he's gone rook takes. Has he gone rook takes d5? He's gone rook takes d5, hasn't he?
No, he hasn't yet. He's still
hasn't played it yet. So which one is best? Both of them have the same. But of course, the key thing, of course, is rook f2. Oh, he's got knight d4. Whoa! Because we've got bishop h7 check now.
What happens after that? Bishop h7. Oh, and then queen e6.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you take off here, this looks like it could be very, very unpleasant. So you're going to have to take the or go king f8 maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, I'll go. I can go DE or I mean, this is not stupid, right? Queen g4. I mean, I'm trading queen g5 and queen g7. Oh. I don't know what you do actually. Yeah, I mean, maybe you'll probably have to do something and then run somehow. Yeah, but not sure. Oh, Sandy's just gone queen h5. Oh,
okay.
Queen d3, knight d8. Oh, I wasn't I'm not sure about that one. Rook d8, de.
He's threatening queen f7.
Yeah, this is not going to be
6. But you could throw in e7 here, couldn't you?
No,
oh no, you
queen
can't. You get
mate.
one. You better not.
No, this is not good. No, it was not good. Bishop h7, I think, was much stronger. Yeah, but okay, this is still it's still a blitz game, right? So I think maybe bishop e4 here is quite nice, just to stop to get, because you don't want to let. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's got knight f5. That's also good. E7, rook e8. Okay. Well, I'm not as happy about that, because I think, aren't we just going to go rook e5 here now? Yeah. No, I think he. Yeah.
But he's setting up lots of discovered attacks, so he can now take. Can he on e7?
No. We'll just pin him. We just pin him.
Yeah.
You just get into an eternal pin. Poor. This is something. I mean, bishop b7 is tempting, and then rook g5. Yeah, that's the.
Yeah. This has happened. Yeah.
Oh, I'm very worried for Danny here, I have to say. But check.
Complicated.
Are we threatening rook e7? We maybe are, but are we threatening queen f4? Queen c4 is a bit. Oh, I'm not sure. Queen c7. That's a good move in general, protecting everything, and also hitting that one as well.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried for Danny here, I have to say, because playing this against Stanley, I can tell you from experience.
Yeah.
But he's done it well. He's he swapped the queens. He saw that one. But rook d1. Oh, this is horrible to defend. How much time has Danny got? He's in 1 second. Oh, whoa. This is so horrible to defend. Rook f5 is coming in if you try and get the king out like this. Maybe 96. No. Danny's doing a great job. Danny's done a great job. Rook f5 happened, but 96 covered. So now
what? This.
Yeah, Stanley's in big trouble now. Oh my goodness, what an epic game. Well, I've got to say, Danny, I raise my hat to you, because this is really this has been incredible play from Danny.
Black's going to win this. Danny's going to win.
Yeah. Black's winning this. Can't stop the pawns. Barely time for a last final trick. Maybe move the pawns up, but it doesn't do anything. Wow. That's incredible. What a game. I think Stanley had his chances there, but yeah, very tight, very tough game there. Elsewhere, I'm seeing that Gawain has won his first game. I see that Peter's won his first game. That's nice to see. Lauren lost against Shriyansh. So yeah, Stanley has resigned here. So yeah, well played, Danny. Well played, Stanley. What an epic game.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at how the women went on there. Sorry, I'm catching sight of a diagram. Look at that one for a finish.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Pretty much, you can't get better piece coordination than that towards the king. Wow.
Yeah.
Righty.
What opening was that actually?
Let's have a look. What opening was that? That was just that was a c3 Sicilian. Oh, it was one of these Goring Gambit c3 Sicilians.
Right.
And it just Lauren just never got free. Wow, that happened really quickly though, didn't it? Wow, look at that. That's a nice move as well. That's very good. All the mating patterns.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah. Oh, Freddie Gordon beat Svetoslav Basakutsa, so beating an IM there. So that's very, very impressive. And and Suprait Banerjee beat Eldar Gasanov.
So how's Suprait?
Oh, look at that mate! Look at that mate!
Look at this mate. That's very pretty, isn't it?
How did that happen? Let's have a look. Okay, so it was one of those positions where, yeah, I mean, black, you could say, won the queen, I guess. Is that true? Or was it sacrificed? No, it was, I think it was kind of won, really. Suprait, but yeah, somehow very irritating compensation. And look at that mating pattern. What a gorgeous mating pattern. Amazing. So Suprait gets his first GM scalp of the tournament. Very
and
impressive.
it's the same one. It's the same guy that Stanley beat.
The Stanley beat. Let's have a look. Yeah. What happened here? So Madara's won another game,
isn't it?
Yeah, Badana's won again. Against,
I think we've seen these results already, haven't we? Is this round?
No, this is round 3.
Sorry. No, okay.
Then Rukaya beat Mejan. Elmira won again, so it's Badana and Elmira really setting the early pace.
Yes.
Zoe got a first draw. Well done, Zoe. Tara lost to Carmel. Shambavi beat Lindsay. And
actually,
Ellis...
Carmel was playing at the Sheffield Blitz as well, so they would have.
Right.
I think they drew. I think they maybe drew at that event.
And Ellis against Eugenia looks like that was probably a draw. I think.
Is that still going?
Well, the clocks are stopped, but I think.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's have a look. We're gonna have a look at the women in the next round, aren't we? So
yes,
let's have a look at what the round 4 pairings are, and then we'll see.
Oh golly! Oh no! There's a really good one there. Gawain against Suprait.
Oh.
Do we have to watch that as well? We maybe do.
Let's just have a quick look. How the women are looking, because obviously if you've got Badana against Elmira. No, we don't have that one yet. So let's. I think let's focus on let's
do Gawain and Suprait, and then we really will do the women in round 5.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. There's too many nice games out there, but So Gawain against Suprait. We've got Lauren against Gasanov. Adam Collins. Oh, we got an Adam Collins fan as well. Hello to you against Aramudan Balashi. Rishi against Peter. Danny against Daniel, who drew with Gawain in the first round.
Yes.
Mache against Stanley, Freddie against Shiva, and Shriyansh against, who had that great win against Lauren against Sviatoslav. So I mean, lots to happen there. Actually, Aravan Mudan, I think he started with 3 losses. Obviously, to start with 0 out of 2 is tricky, and then you get Gawain. That's not the nicest thing you can have. So he's had a tough start, but of course in Blitz it all turns around so quickly.
Suprait beat several grandmasters, didn't he, at the British? But I forget which ones.
Oh, it was Mark. So he beat Mark Hebden. So that was a very long game where I think Mark sort of pushed his luck, basically trying to turn an edge into something, and Suprait won. Then the game that we saw that we're going to see in Talented Tuesday. Am I allowed to say that, so Natasha? I think I am, aren't I? It's against Simon Williams, an absolutely gorgeous French game from the white side. So very interesting game. Simon played some very interesting stuff as well, and but Suprait, just played beautifully, really, really nicely, very smooth play. Karpovian, I think you'd say, really nice. And the way that he explains it as well in the Talented Tuesday is brilliant as well. It's really, really, really cool. You can see a little bit on that on the trailer if you have a look at our trailer.
Oh, let's
link for that, Natasha.
Can I show the trailer? Can I actually
show the trailer? Show the trailer.
Wait. Let me work out what I'm doing, and then we'll do that. So if I go, let's do this one, and I know how to do this. Trailer. So if I go to there, and then if I show that on stream,
can't get away with taking my bishop.
One minute.
And then
can you hear this? I have to unmute this tab.
Can't get away with taking my bishop and then winning a piece because I have c6, and then I can, and after a takes, I have to do rook takes c7.
We do quite a solid, like, kind of setup, but then I start attacking.
I knew that I can't break through on the queen side anymore. Like, I've done everything I need to restrict his pieces. So then I realized I had my pawn on h5 can restrict all of his pawns. So I decided, okay, let me just try and play g4, h5.
I enjoy playing Blitz. It's quite fast.
Ellis, she's in this tournament.
Quite exciting.
I don't think he was expecting it.
And when did you start playing chess, Sadler?
I started playing tournaments when I was 5.
And now this is apparently a blunder.
Nice. Do you two like to play games against each other?
No, we don't really because it normally ends with yeah, we just argue with each other because normally I win.
Well, if you ask me, I'm better. If you ask him, he's
Stanley's brother.
I was picking it in the middle there, you know.
I'm saying similar strength just to be civil for the video.
Okay, I'm going to go back.
Brilliant.
Oh no, that's wait. Let me go back to the live videos, live cameras. There we go. I can see Alex Polacek in the background, and I can hear them all. I can hear Yuri and Matt Carr.
There's Matt Carr.
Policy on the Russian team.
Maybe we should mute this.
Maybe we should mute the tab just in case.
Just in case they're saying something crazy. Who knows?
I'm sure it's so good, but it's there we are.
Okay. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna. Shall I stop sharing?
Yeah, we can stop sharing that. And oh, I can hear Gawain there.
Can you?
Yeah, that's Gawain. That's Gawain.
My mouse isn't obeying me. I can't actually. Hide on stream. There we go. I'm going to put yours back on.
There. Never mind. Okay, so we are going to feature.
So who's that? Who's that? Wait, who's that? That must be Adam, the young. That's there's Suprait.
You'll say, yeah, but you're not sharing the screen anymore, so I can't see.
Oh, sorry. That's that one.
But
okay,
no
actually, we
worries.
should. Oh, it's Rishi. Rishi against Peter.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Anyway, I could show it on stream for a second. There you are. That's Rishi against Peter.
Peter looks a bit bigger than Rishi.
There's 2 bits of software that just tells the answer, and they gave conflicting answers in Morgan.
I can see Stanley in the background.
Oh yeah. I'm not quite sure who's behind the floating board there, but
I'm going to say hi to Blue Grey Haze and Gigantobear and Female Nurse.
Hey, Gigantobear! Dun, 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 dun. Up from the depths, several stories high. Du, 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 Gigantobear! Sorry. Hello, everyone.
I can see Gawain in the background.
Oh, yes.
Can you see?
Indeed.
Right at forward one at the other side.
Yeah, yep, I can see that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go back to your one.
Brilliant.
So, what opening? Gawain, will he do e4?
I think he'll go e4.
E4, and I can't even remember what Suprait plays against e4. Is Sicilian?
I'm not sure, actually. No, I don't actually know.
Oh no, isn't it e5? And he goes into these. I think he might even play Gawain's. You know, the Gawain's opening. So maybe it was interesting to see what he does against Gawain.
Oh no, it was a knight f3. It was
Gawain
slow opening.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, this is I've played this with white as well, but c5's is a good reaction. So but he's going to aim to if you take on d4, what's going to take with a knight and then try and play c4. Oh, interesting from Suprait. Knight c6, d5. And Gawain's a really good theoretician. He's probably the best theoretician in British chess nowadays. So so this is kind of now, yeah, I'm kind of expecting Suprait to play b5 at some stage. You'll get your knight chased back, but you play it like a benko. And but it must be said that any benko structure, when you've got the bishop on b2, neutralizing that bishop on g7 is actually quite nice for white. Who didn't they play at the British? Gawain and Suprait. No, it was Vichigov that we saw, and in that game, Suprait played a structure with e5, and yeah, Vichigov played a very nice game actually to kind of control him all the way. This is quite confusing actually. Gawain's got to watch out he doesn't lose something.
Oh, why? How could he?
Well, no, it's just you got quite a lot of pressure on there, so you just need to be sure. But I'm guessing that Queen c1 is going to be the way to do it. Oh, sorry, I'm vaguely thinking about stuff like this somehow.
Yeah,
Knight c2 would be quite cool, but I don't think it's winning. It's not going to end up winning anything.
I'm kind of imagining Suprait will know his theory as well.
Well, this is not really theory somehow, yeah. And Gawain's particularly good at I mean, you see it in his coffee house chess repertoire books and all of that. He's very good at not only at I think that's what makes him so dangerous. It's not only the the big mainline stuff. He's also got very deeply. Yeah, I mean, he sort of from the opening point of view, I always look at him a little bit like like a souped up Mark Hebden somehow. Do
you? Because I think he prefers the main. He prefers the main lines. Because
this could be a piece.
Oh.
Or well, 2 pieces for 2 rooks. Lovely little trick there from Gawain. So if you take with a bishop, I'll just go Queen d2, and this knight's in a lot of trouble. I mean, Queen a5, I go Rook c1. I think that's pretty good. And if you go Knight e4, I will take, and I will go g4. Now, actually, it is a piece because Knight g3, we've got Queen b2 check.
Wow.
So, but after Bishop g7, sorry, I've just realised you can go Knight f6.
That's a clever move.
Okay,
wow.
so. Oh,
they've done some moves. Oh.
No, but why not Knight f6?
They've done g4. I don't think he saw it.
Surely this works, or am I bananas? Am I going bananas here? That this works simply. Knight f6 was just working. I'm sure it was. Okay, g4. Yeah, okay, this is just a piece now. But yeah, no, surely.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. If somebody in the chat can say how I'm crazy, then I will confirm that, of course, with no problem. But yeah, I think that was just winning, to be honest. Well, winning, it's
not losing a piece anyway.
It's not losing a piece. So he hasn't done this, has he?
Yeah, this has happened.
Oh God! Oh, this is a catastrophe.
Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is really horrible.
This is awful. This is awful. I'm afraid. Oh. Wow. It just goes to show, though, I mean, how Blitz goes somehow. Yeah, I mean, often it's just being bold somehow is the best thing, because we're used to analyzing with engines, and everything seems so effortless. But when you've got to do it yourself in a game, it can be very problematic, and mistakes do get made. Yeah, I mean, you see, I'm sure when Suprait sees it after the game, he'll think, oh my goodness, how could I not play that somehow? Yeah, but yeah, You know, it's just.
It's like 2 pawns for the piece, so Gawain's not going to make any mistakes.
No, this is gone
over.
somehow. I mean, we could switch to the women. We promised
Let's
the women's
switch,
games
switch.
before,
Yeah.
so let's switch over to that. Let's have a look. Do you want to see a Badana game?
Let's see Badana against Rakaya. Yes.
So let's have a look. Oh, this is interesting because we've come at a crucial moment here. So equal material, but Badana's just gone G5 to chase that knight away. So I'm imagining that D4 is really what we're looking for now. Yeah.
D4's played.
Now, what is actually going to happen here? What are we going to do? It's knight C2.
Knight C2, and then Rakaya can...
Something with F4 is just too dangerous, right? I just go King F4, Rook D4, check, and Knight E4. So, oh, but I could go, no, an F4 check takes Knight D1. Oh, that's sneaky.
That's clever.
Yeah, it's not very clear, though, I think, because I think Black can just go Knight D5 here. And after takes, Rook D3 would allow C2. So you're going to go here. I'm going to come here.
Ooh,
actually, this could be very good. A 95 Rook E2 played. Badana.
Is that not good?
Nah, she's clever.
She's clever. Of course, she's clever.
Yeah, no, I know, but this is very, very nasty. Oh, yes, very nasty. So you're forcing the king back, and now you're going to take on here, and you can have the same variation. Only you're about 20. But it's not so clear. It's still not so clear, actually. But still, you know, it's or maybe she plays a move like A3 and just tries to bring the king round. Do you know? I did a little chess base study of. What was I doing? Yes, I was looking at the Pro Biz. So I did. I got Chess Base to do a style report on all of the Pro Biz players in the London Classic,
including me,
including you. You I think you scored something like 150% for aggressiveness.
Oh gosh, a bit too aggressive.
But Badana was something like 20% for aggressiveness, and calm play. You know, she was like a huge score somehow, which is incredible for a 10-year-old. You know, it really is. But this is very dangerous. So Rukaya's really giving this one a good go. I still don't really know what the result should be here, to be honest.
Well, Rukaya is also a strong player in her own right.
Well, exactly.
She's beaten the Grandmaster before as well. She got 1.5 out of 2 against Grandmasters at the Cambridge International a couple of years ago.
Oh, B5, that was sneaky. This is brilliant play from both players. B5 was really nice, looking to get the rook to B4, but A5 stopping it. You've now got a pass pawn. Wow, what a fight between these guys. But I think Badana.
Is Badana now rounding up this C?
Badana's winning now. Badana's winning. This has been beautiful endgame play.
No, but what about Knight D5? Because then if they take
chop.
Yeah, then you. Oh, sorry, I was going to say Knight before, but it's
pawn. Pass pawn. Running. And the ball pawn is running. The ball pawn's coming up to the finish line. There's no one to catch the fast B pawn. Yeah, Rukaya's resigned. What a great game! What an amazing end game there. It's I mean, that is actually, you know, actually it's a very good example of Badana's strength. Simply, she's got this wonderful knack of making something of you know. I think you know, it's something like was something that I always noticed with Tony Miles. Actually, this. Just the ability at a certain critical moment in the game to suddenly start playing incredibly accurately and precisely, and you know, in these sort of endgame positions. To you know, it's like something gets triggered somehow. With Tony, it was always he took his watch off, and then you knew that he was concentrating. He was really going to give everything. It was always the sign somehow. He took it off, put it next to his board, and then you know. But I've seen this so often with Badana's games as well. You think, oh, you know, what's happening here, and then there's just like maximum concentration to put the game away. It's very impressive. You know, it's a really good practical skill.
So is she now on 4 out of 4?
She is now on 4 out of 4.
And what about Almira? Let's have a look. Badana's
no, Almira's on 3. So Almira has lost the game. She lost to Hong Nung, who's now on 3.5. So the Vietnamese.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's Badana 4, Hong Nung. Hong Nung. I hope I'm pronouncing that in a recognizable
I think you pronounce that the surname bit. I think you pronounce that Nguyen, because I had a girl at my work, or at least she certainly pronounced it Nguyen.
Okay. Okay.
So would we call her Hong Nguyen?
Okay.
Or Hong Nung Nguyen? I'm not sure. And I should look up a little bit about her. I don't actually know her. I don't.
No. There's a few players here. I don't actually know very much about her, I have to say. But Elmira on 3 anyway, with Camilla and Shambavi. And Ellis has come back after that first round loss. She's come back to 2.5. And Rukaya, we saw that fantastic endgame. Brilliant play from both players. They're really impressive. Both players really finding lots of resources. They're really nice.
Hi, Chetch Twitch. Thanks for your message. It's been a while since we did a show. It actually hasn't, but we haven't streamed it on my Twitch for a little while. We did the commentary of Coventry on the ECF YouTube site, and we've also been doing a series, I'm going to tell our Twitch fans as well, called Talented Tuesdays. So look out for that on the ECF YouTube site, Tuesday evenings at 7 o'clock, where we talk to mainly junior players, and the one coming up this Tuesday is against Suprait, and he shows a really, really nice game. So if you get a chance, tune in then. ECF YouTube.
So there's been a lot of dramatic games in the Open as well. So Lauren lost to Gasanov. Gawain, as we saw, beat Suprait. Adam Collins lost to Balaji, so that's I think a good first point for Aravamudan. Peter lost to Rishi.
I saw that on the live stream. The cameras were showing.
Oh, right, okay. Danny Gormali lost to Daniel Kozachek. So Daniel Kozachek has both drawn with Gawain and beaten Danny Gormali. So very impressive tournament for him. Stanley drew with Mache. Then Shiva, I think, also picked up his first win against Freddie Gordon.
Oh, because Freddie was on a good score before.
Yeah. And Shriyansh lost to Sviatoslav. So if we're looking at the current scores on the doors,
whoa, Rishi's in the lead.
Rishi's in the lead. Yeah, together with Eldar, Gawain back up there. Then Danny and Stanley
dropped a couple.
Sorry?
Stanley. Yeah, who did Stanley lose to? I didn't remember.
Stanley lost to, we saw the game.
He lost Danny, and then drew one as well.
Yeah. Then Freddie and Sviatoslav, and then Suprait on 2 points there. With Shiva, I was come back, he's got 2 wins there. Daniel Kozachek, who's having 1.5 against Danny and Gawain, pretty good. And then the other players have had their ups and downs somehow. So let's have a look what round 5 is going to bring.
Yes.
And then afterwards, let's have a look. Round 5, the boards. Sviatoslav against Lauren, Shiva against Shriyansh, Stanley against Freddie, Natasha the juniors, Daniel against Mache. I wish I knew how to pronounce his name properly. Peter against Danny. The old guard. Aravamudan against Rishi. So that's Rishi leading at the moment. Suprait against Adam Collins, and Eldar against Gawain. And then looking at the women's, let's have a look how this is going to go. We've got Nudira Begum against Madara. We've got Rukaya against Alice. Camilla against Badana. Hong Nong Nguyen against Mejan.
Yeah.
Cara against Elmira.
Yeah.
Lindsay against Zoe. Eugenia against Carmel, and Ellis against Shambavi. Which game do you want to focus on, Natasha?
That's a good question. Shall we do Tara against Elmira for a little bit?
Let's
see how that goes.
We'll do that for a little bit. That's a good idea. So
yes.
First round starting.
I think Elmira is she. Can we just look at the scores of the women's actually? Because I've forgotten. So Elmira's so she's on 4. Bodonna's on 4, Elmira's 3, and Hong Nyong is on 3.5.
So let's have a look. We're going to have a look at Tara against.
And we can look a bit of that, and then we can hop to the board next to it, which is Eunice against.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we do that one. Yeah.
You want to do Eunice, do you?
Maybe we do that.
Okay, let's do that one.
I've forgotten if it was her or her sister who won last year, the women's. Do you remember?
Oh no, I don't know. Yes, there were the two sisters. They were both doing really well, weren't they?
Yeah.
No, I can't remember. It's maybe you want to bring up the live stream whilst we're waiting. We've got another 3 minutes.
We're actually just showing a blank board at the moment. So.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Fine.
That's then. Dear me. Whew. Exciting. How many rounds are there? It's 15 rounds, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
16 players, 15 rounds. So yeah, we're only just getting started here with round 5.
Question from the crowd: do you feel like these long Blitz events are as much a test of stamina as of chess? I have played in this before, and I was extremely tired by the end of the day, I would have to say. So definitely it's a good call about the stamina. I think some players would be very, very experienced Blitz players, played a lot of Blitz. And then I'm thinking about someone like Stanley or Gawain could probably go onto autopilot for, at some stages during the day. But you've seen the strength of the field, and there isn't really easy games. So I agree with you that stamina comes into it a lot on this.
Yeah, I mean, just many years ago, maybe 15, 20 years ago, there was a huge Blitz event in Holland, a 32-round Blitz event. That was such a nice event that, I mean, many of the world's top players turned up. I mean, it was unbelievably strong. I think I was normally something like 20th seed or something like that, So, but what you noticed with those huge events was that everyone had their good and their bad periods. So, you always had your dip somewhere, and the people who were going to win were the ones who made the most of their good periods and minimized the losses during their dip. And it's a shorter tournament, this one, but still, it's pretty much you'll still have a couple of rounds where you're a little bit fragile, and just surviving those is important. Of course, good preparation helps. Having good openings and everything really does help.
Yeah, I can see Suprait there sitting down, about to play his match. There.
He's playing Adam Collins.
Playing Adam. Okay.
And this, here we're going to see Gawain against Eldar against Gawain. So there's Gawain. You can always tell the way Gawain's got a very style of walking somehow, and putting coming to the board and everything. I always and the way he holds his hands and everything, it's all very particular somehow. So always you notice him from you always notice him somehow. Quite gentle somehow. I think that's the thing. He's always quite gentle and deliberate somehow, and the way that he always adjusts his pieces with his like that.
Yes.
Always, yeah.
And Eldar, he's won this event before. I forget whether he won it last year or not. He won it. He's definitely won this event before.
Yeah, strong Blitz player. Yeah, excellent. It's good seeing the players from time to time, isn't it? It's nice to.
Eldar's on 3 out of 4. It's saying.
Yeah.
So he lost the game against Suprait, but has won everything else.
Yeah. He's played good. He's played some tough players so far. He's played Peter, Aramudan, and Lauren, and so he's made 3. Lost to Suprait, but made 3 from the rest. I mean, that's the.
Remind you about mobile phones, electronic.
That's really the important thing, really, to keep on going, whatever happens.
Yeah. Don't go on tilt, even if you lose one.
Exactly.
Now 5 seconds past, so let's get going. Please start.
Okay, it's about to start.
Okay. Oh yes, let me on. There we go. So if you're on.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at the women's games there. So we've got. Oh, so this was a it was a a bishop f4. Oh, I did a big video on this.
Did you?
Bishop a6. I did indeed. Yes. So a Pietz. Oh, I've managed to say Pietz properly and not call it a Pirk. And I did that all throughout my videos. I got some comments. So bishop g7. Yeah, I mean, interesting to put the bishop on f4 always would have been thought to be an amateur's move, you know, in my day, but a very popular line nowadays. And got some slight differences compared to putting the bishop on g5 or e3, but it can often transpose because the basic plan is the same to swap off the bishop side. That this is risky from Mejan because yeah, e5. Oh, b4 played it instantly. My goodness, wow.
Okay.
I was going to say, because normally you put the pawn on c6 and then you can bring the knight to d5 if necessary, and you're also covering this square. But okay, this is so
okay. What about if pawn takes knight?
We take on here, and queen g7, rook f8,
and then you better recapture on c3, I guess.
Yeah, if you recapture on c3, we recapture on f6. You know, unless not much happening, I guess. Oh, it feels very, very risky. We're having played a6, but maybe this is okay. Knight e2 played. Actually, that's a good move. Because yeah, yeah, it's a little bit. Ooh.
So if this knight moves, it would go what, d5?
I guess. And then we're going to come in here.
And then what, knight d5 and stuff?
Well, maybe even take here, because you've got ideas of going e6 somehow. But knight e5 is also very strong to take on here. I think this has gone, yeah. This opening has not gone well. So, yeah, I guess knight g5 is going to be the move played. Yeah, this can happen in the Pietz, this sort of disaster. It's just one of those risky openings somehow, and you get the move order slightly wrong, you know, and it's not like the Queen's Gambit or something like that, where you know you've got a certain margin for things going wrong. But Queen h7 has been played.
Queen h7. Yeah,
that's probably slightly more friendly, I think, than knight g5, but still quite worrying for. I mean, I wonder whether maybe you should play e6 as black here, just to, you know, stop knight g5 and stop e6 from happening. That might be sensible. I don't know. You might be able to get away with this. I mean, the idea would be to be able to move the king out like that, but this is a little bit worrying, of course.
Oh, this one looks strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I could go there, though. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Anyway, knight 7b6 was played, so that's quite sensible too, actually, come to think of it. Just protect like that. So castle queenside played. Yeah, how are you going to get your pieces developed somehow? Maybe queen d7 to a4. Would that be an idea? That would be a decent idea, I think. Queen d7.
Okay.
Oh, played, I think. Played. Well, Meishan, very nice. Yeah, very nice. So just going to try and get the queen out to here. And got to be careful there. I think I'm actually wondering whether you should play b3 in this position, because I think if the queen gets to a4, bishop f5, you're going to have some counterplay somehow. Or maybe, interesting. Wow. That's actually pretty cool. Because I think, yeah, I mean, b3, maybe you'll just go a5 and try and do that. So, I mean, knight g3 looks obvious to cover this, but then I go queen a4, and then I'm going to have knight c3s coming in. Goes quickly, yeah? Goes very quickly. I think b3 has b3 been played? No, not yet. King b1 has been played. Okay, I think queen a4 now. Simply. Be very careful with this.
I do actually want to check in against Gawain because Gawain and Eldar's on the live.
Okay, let's have a look.
We have a little check in on that as well because it is a big game.
Oh, good lord! Well, Gawain has done his King's Indian, and
because it was a bit like the other, like Gawain against Suprait, but the other way round. Gawain was black.
Rook G1. So okay, this is this looks like it's totally winning, but it's not quite as clear as all that. However, yeah, I mean the first thing that you look at is to play Rook F3. Then we pin, and then you want to discover the attack so that you can get here somehow, but it's not so easy. I mean, Rook E2 takes.
Can you just go Rook G3 before?
Yeah, I could go Rook G. I can go Rook G3 here and then grab the Queen. That's one idea. But what? Yeah, if you go Rook G3 before, sorry. Rook
they just take
Queen
on
D4.
F2.
I take on F2. Sorry, like this.
Yeah. That doesn't work.
But I think that what I can do, I can go Rook F1 probably as well. Yeah, that's probably best.
Takes. Oh
no, takes. I take on D4.
Yeah, I see.
So, he's gone Bishop E3. Yeah, that looks more sensible. Okay. Queen H3, Rook G7. Oh!
What's happening? Rook
oh,
G7.
That's a nice view. Queen D4 check.
Oh, and then just take on F2.
Yeah. Now, how's this looking? Because, okay, if I move back, I can check. Well, I could even go Bishop G1 actually, but I could also just go here. Well, I could take on F2 and take on A1 then. So presumably the best thing to do there would be Bishop G1. Although Rook G1, Rook G3 there. No, maybe the safest would be to go King E2. And then we'll take here. That would be probably drawn. The other idea would be, he's playing the King to G3. The other idea would be here, but I think in that case, we could also just do something like this.
That's good for white.
That's good for white. So Gawain's gone King G6, Bishop F2. Oh, he's gone Rook D3. Gawain showing some tactics here. Interesting. So Queen H8 only move. Oh, it could have taken on A7 actually. I wonder whether that would have been better. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure. Queen H1. Oh, is it going to be a draw? I think it's going to be a draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, it's going to be a draw. Wow. Exciting game.
Exciting game, yeah.
I see that Stanley and Freddie are still going. Let's have a look. So Freddie is material up here. That was a bit. Let's have a look. So Rook takes F3, not really threatened. Queen E7, Rook G8. Well, this is going to be a tough one to. This is where you earn your spurs with Blitz. Actually, Bishop B6. Actually, who's better here even? Oh, I'm not sure about. Was that a good idea? I'm not sure. Bishop B6. There could be Rook E8. Oh, Rook C8. Let's have a look. So, I mean, I guess black is better, but it's very easy for this to go horribly wrong. He's blocking. That's interesting.
And he likes having his bishop on C3, doesn't he?
Yeah. So Rook F8 looks vaguely normal, just to threaten Rook F3 here. That would look quite normal, but it's not very clear. Not very clear.
It looks like Gawain's drawn. Oh yeah, we knew that.
We knew that. Yeah. Oh, whoa! What happened there? Let's have a look. So Queen G4 was played. Oh, Queen G4. I'm not sure about that. Oh, it's a shame Stanley didn't manage to get B4 in earlier. He's got that pawn, but well, there's a bit of counterplay. Oh God. Oh God, Stanley's so annoying in these positions.
Who should just be winning for black, no?
Should be winning, yeah, but yeah, you know, the king gets in, you start pushing the pawns, and you get worried. But no, this should be winning for black. Should be winning for Freddie here. Oh, this has been played. Yeah, black should definitely be winning this now. It shouldn't be too tricky. Probably play the pawn to H5, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be winning here for Freddie. Yeah, Stanley's doing his best, but yeah. Oh, Suprait beat Adam, so he got back well from.
Oh, Rishi's won again.
Rishi won
Isn't
against
Rishi
Aramudan.
in the lead,
Yeah,
isn't
Rishi's in the lead. Rishi's in the lead now because Eldar and Gawain drew. So
Yeah.
Rishi is going to be in the lead with Freddie close behind.
Yeah. Rishi's, yeah, he's. I was going to say he's young, but you knew that because we saw him on camera.
Indeed. So very nice. So this is going to end up as a win for Freddie. Very interesting game, but yeah, just
Check back in. How did that game go that we were following?
So what did we see? We saw
yeah.
Yeah, that ended up. Oh, let's have a look. What happened there?
So this was this Pitts.
Yeah, this was knight a4 was played, not queen a4. I thought queen a4 was maybe stronger somehow, but h4 play. What a game! Look at that, trying to blast things open. Oh, this was really dangerous, really dangerous for white. My goodness, takes. Oh my goodness, queen a4 takes. Oh, that was a cunning sacrifice. Look at that.
Okay. Yeah.
So here, still very dangerous. Knight c3. Crazy. Wasn't queen a4, queen a3 check rather good here? Or
take the knight? Only can't.
No, nice, but wasn't queen a3 check winning?
Oh God.
Queen a3 check was winning. Oh, it's just mate.
Wait, where's the mate?
Well,
king a1. Oh, queen and f. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just mate. You can't put anything on the diagonal. Oh no. So play queen a5 and then it's just finished. Oh my goodness, she must have just not seen that the queen had that square. Oh,
unluckiness.
Unlucky. Elmira won, so she beat Tara.
Yes, and I think Shambavi's having a lovely tournament.
Oh yeah, she beat Ellis there. Oh, that was quite a big finish. And Badana won again actually, so she's on 5 out of 5.
Yeah, my goodness.
So I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe the game transmission stopped there, but anyway, Badana won that in the end. So if we now look at the scores on the doors, we've got Badana on 5. Oh, we've got of course we've got Hungnung Nyen with a little bit of luck there, getting to 4.5, and then Elmira Shambavi on 4. Look at that!
Wow, very good.
And then the posse afterwards. Then if we have a look at the open, we've got
Rishi.
Oh,
leader, Rishi.
Danny, he beat Peter.
Danny's doing well, isn't he? Danny.
3.5. Freddie Gordon on 3.5. Eldar and Gawain. Then we've got a whole bunch. Shiva, Suprait, Svitoslav, Stanley just on 2.5 there, having lost the previous game there. And then the normal. Lots of other people around there as well. So yeah, very. So round 6.
We have a break now, so I'm going to take us off screen, and what I'm going to do is show the live stream like that, which might not have much on it, but I'll show that on stream, and then we'll come back when we see the players coming back.
Fantastic. 25 minutes they're saying. So probably it looks like 2 o'clock basically is when it'll start. So we'll be back a little bit before then.
Okay, so we will see you all shortly. Don't go too far away. Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hello, we are back. We're back straight live, and we can see the women sitting down on board 4. I can see there in the background, I can see Zoe. And black on 4. We'll see who that is. Do you have the pairings there, Matthew?
I certainly do. Let me just have a look. Black on 4. So it's Elmira against Lindsay, and playing against Zoe. It's Eugenia Caras.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. I've played all these players.
Oh, we've got a big game in the women's. It's Badana against Nung Hon Yen. So
we better watch that then. Okay, yes.
That's the top board game. I think that's probably quite an important one. Let me just have a look what the open boards are. Got Lauren against Gawain. Up there, sorry, get the wrong screen. So Adam against Eldar, Rishi against Suprait, Danny against Aramudam.
Rishi against Suprait also going to be a good one.
Also going to be a good one.
Hi, Smooth Baron. It starts at 2:00, so we're just about to start. Do you want to share your screen for the chess, Matthew?
Oh, absolutely. Sorry. Where am I? Where are we? Here we are. Share. There we are.
I see it.
And and we are going to be focusing to start with on Badana against Nung Hon Yen. Do apologize for the pronunciation. Yes, because this is the top matchup. Because the black player has 4.5 and Badana has a straight 5. So
yes. And Loz has pointed out actually that Shambhavi also, although she lost her first because she wasn't there on time, I think. She missed the first round anyway, and then has won 4 on the bounce.
Oh,
so
my
she
goodness.
was also right in there.
My goodness me. Here we are. So Badana playing the Luke McShane line. This is a line that Luke's played an awful lot. I've even played it once against James Adair, actually, but it's a sort of what is it actually? Something with a fianchetto, basically, and you just try and get an isolated D pawn and get it. Oh, but this, I think this is known somehow. This is theory. It looks a little bit odd that the D pawn has been taken. You can't take it because of takes. Yeah. But I think we unpin with Queen E1.
We do a check. Yeah.
And then we've got some Knight E. Oh, that can't be right.
What about what happens if Knight takes F3?
Yeah, it's not very clear. This takes. I mean, you could take a second pawn. You'll have a check and some play, but I wonder. I mean, Badana's played this fairly quickly.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's maybe what she intended.
I'm not sure. Let's have a look. We can just have a look on the Lee Chess database. We've got we've got loads of games. We've got including some quite high-rated ones. So presumably this is
normal.
This is kind of known.
Definitely lost for white, says Check Twitch. I'm going to call you Chess Twitch because I can't pronounce it.
So I mean, I guess the idea is that if black does nothing, white's just going to try and move the bishop back and then kick the knight away and win the d pawn. So so queen takes f3 now, obviously, and I'm not sure what black's going to do here. H6 maybe, bishop e7. Doesn't look like very much really for white, even on the best of at the best of times, I would say, but. But okay, I mean, that's just
a pawn. Badana's given up a pawn to try and.
Yeah, she's going to get one back. She should really get one back.
Yeah, she'll get it back.
Either this one or that one. But how much that is somehow, it's not so clear. You can do it two ways. So you could go Well, you've got to watch out a little bit. If you go d4, I guess we're going to take on f6, and if takes, we'll go rook e1 check, and bishop e7. You've got knight d5, so you'll maybe go king f8, and then maybe you move a knight in somewhere, and you've got compensation. So black's gone castles, knight d5, and then obviously Badana's idea is that if you move the bishop there, this should be pleasant for white in general. So no, this probably is all theory. It looks a bit weird, but probably is just.
Well, it's nice having the. I'd like to have the knight in this position, I think.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's very good. You're going to play probably c3, just restrict that one, and the bishop on f6 here restricts the queen on d8. So yeah, that's a little edge. It's a little edge for white. It's turned out very well. So bishop e5, interesting move. No, maybe not. Maybe it's going to be hard for black to. It's the sort of thing where you'd really would have liked to have had some preparation on this, just to know exactly how to do things. Easy to go wrong with black.
Well, maybe she has prepped.
No, I think it's preparation. Yeah. It's just simply it looks strange the first time you see it somehow, but yeah.
Yeah, because although it is a Blitz tournament, you actually know all the players that are going to be in it a little bit in advance of the day, so you can actually prep for all the people.
Yeah, so queen g5 is the first new move in the Lichess database. We had a game with queen a5 in the Lichess database, but now we're yeah, that's interesting. b3, c3 would have been, I would have said, would have been my first preference, but and Badana's playing really quickly here, right?
Yeah, she's still in her theory, right?
Probably not, I would have thought, but knows the ideas, I think. Oh God, wait a minute, it's just virtually winning, isn't it? Queen g6, we got knight e7 check.
Oh, you can't go queen g6 then.
No, you can go queen h6, but then I'm still going to go knight e7 check. King f8, choppy, and rook e5. Yeah, this is just winning.
Oh. Gosh, that was quick.
Yeah, knight e7 check now, and that's it. King f8, rook d8, rook d8, rook e5.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice work.
You could also do this as well. You could go king f8 and try and survive that way. That would also be quite painful, of course. But Badana's got knight e7. The piece is the easy one to do. You're also throwing queen b7 as well. So yeah, this is finished.
Is it? Okay, shall we switch?
Yeah, where do you want to go?
Switch games.
What do you want to see next?
Let's see.
Have a look. There was maybe I was just thinking Rishi against Suprait.
Yeah, we want to see that. Yeah, that's
a good one, because obviously Rishi is leading, and Suprait is in the chasing pack. So what have we got here? Well, this is kind of balanced, actually. Yeah, I mean, both sides are kind of blocked, really. But yeah, Suprait trying to make something happen, as always.
Yes. Yeah, because this is a bit like in his game against Danny. It was pretty blocked. Was it Danny?
Lauren,
sorry.
Yeah.
And Suprait played for advantage, but actually that time it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, I mean, in general, looking at it, I guess that white is better here, because black's very, very cramped somehow. Very hard to get the pieces.
Not really a square for that bishop, is there, on c8?
No, and this knight also doesn't really have that much scope. All the nice squares are gone there. So I think in general, white can start thinking about kicking away the queen somehow. Mustn't allow it into here, but you sort of maybe play the queen to c3, I guess, something like that. Kick the queen back and then gradually start moving forwards. Yeah, this could just be. Oh, and it took this pawn as well. Yeah, this is looking very nice for Rishi in actual fact.
So Suprait's starting some maneuver with his knight.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting. To be
I think
honest, I
he's
don't think there's
waiting,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
No
I think
manoeuvres there.
no, I think you just got to wait and let it all happen, and yeah, and we will see what simply we will. You've just got to wait to see what White's going to do with it. Just got to play quickly, but obviously, yeah. I mean, at some stage, White will want to do something, and that's always the moment where there's the most danger. Simply, yeah, it's all that Suprait can do, and but I guess I think probably what Rishi's maybe looking at, but you got to watch out. There may be some G5 will hit you at some stage. Knight takes E4, so takes knight E4, happen Queen C1.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is what. To be honest, this is really what Rishi wants somehow. Happy to give away a pawn to exchange off the queens and get his stuff rolling. So, oh well, we're going to get the exchange, but it's not going to be enough. Yes, the exchange is gone. But to be honest, maybe he should have taken on D5 here. To be honest, but he took the exchange. B takes C7, knight D6. But to be honest, knight D6 would have been more my feeling.
Oh right, straight away.
Just get the pawns rolling. But never mind. Oh, sorry. Good lord. Sorry, I'm pressed the wrong button. So takes. This is still very winning, of course. A little bit of repetition and C7. Rook D5 and Rook C8 check is going to win, and D8.
Yes.
I was gonna say actually earlier that maybe Suprait should have put his king off the back rank. That would have been handy there. But anyway, I see that Danny Gormali has won.
The question in the chat, wondering what we thought was the reason why UK hasn't brought about a lot of chess talent in the past decade. I think Chess Lover, I completely disagree with you.
Yeah,
the most amazing chess talent at the moment. There's and there's plenty of them, plenty of really, really strong young players playing in the tournament today.
I don't think we've had a generation.
Never been better in my whole lifetime than the talent we've got at the moment. So I honestly think.
Yeah, I can honestly say as well. I don't think we've ever had such a huge depth of juniors in men and women. As at the moment, it's certainly not during my career. I mean, it's really incredible what we've got at the moment. So.
Smooth Baron, it's because I've retired.
So Stanley beat Shriyansh.
Okay.
And Danny beat Aravamudan. We'll have to have a look at one of Danny's games, I think, because we're not beating him, and he's really done very, very well. And Gawain beat Lauren. So let's have a look.
Let's look at the scores. Yeah. So Rishi is what's he on? 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6. Amazing in this field. Absolutely amazing.
Danny, Freddie, and Gawain on 4.5.
Yes.
And Eldar on 4, and then a pack on 3.5. So nobody's out of it. I think everyone from 3 onwards, I think, is still very much in it somehow. It's a good run now. I mean, you've got a lot of good chances. Let's have a look at the women's and see what's happening. So Badana on the 6 out of 6.
Wow.
Elmira on 5. Yeah, Elmira.
When did those two play, Badana and Elmira? I think we should watch that if we.
Absolutely. Let's have a look. It's not the next game. It's Badana against Tara. So Badana getting the chance to play somebody younger than her.
Younger than herself, yes. That's quite a rare.
Quite rare somehow. And Madara's playing very well as well, and Shambhavi, of course, on 4, and Rukaya as well, doing really, really well after we saw that really interesting endgame with against Badana. So very interesting. Let's have a look what's going to happen with the what are the pairings here. We've got Suprait against Danny. Should we have a look at that one?
Yes.
We said we were going to have a look at the Danny game. So we've also got Stanley against Sviatoslav Basakutsa. We might drop into that one. Peter Wells against Freddie Gordon. Oh, there's some good ones in.
And also Eldar against Rishi, because we saw Eldar has been doing really, really well this tournament, but he did lose to a junior player, so he maybe doesn't relish taking on
Indeed, indeed. So, well, we'll try and keep a grip of all of them. There's quite a few nice ones in the Open this round. So,
Smooth Baron is saying the ECF should organise some more online championships like they did in COVID times. It's an interesting idea, actually, because I think, do you remember we commentated a whole load of online tournaments, and they actually worked really, really well.
They did work really, really well. Yeah, no, it's
of course,
true.
we had to do online tournaments at those times, but actually, it was accessible for quite a lot of players, some of whom can play in person, but some who probably don't. So it's an interesting thought, Smooth Baron.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I mean, I think probably, COVID was the reason that we've got such a huge crop of talented juniors, I think, because, I mean, they really got their 10,000 hours in, so many of the juniors playing, morning and evening. Every time we commentated, we saw, the same juniors, and we saw them getting stronger and stronger. So, yeah, it was a terrible thing, COVID, but in terms of developing the chess talent, it was astonishing, I think, I mean, that's how
you in the other chat, Matthew. Which is a question for you in the other chat. I can't quite make out what Sadler's T-shirt says.
It says he really is a top, and then it says player at the bottom. So, it's now there's a couple of comedians called the Exploding Heads, and I came across them on Twitter during COVID, actually. And they do either football or a little bit of politics as well. And one of the things, they've got a number of sketches which I just can't get out of my head. And one of them is that they're talking about a player. And this is a top world-class top player, of this world. And they say of this world and indeed of any other world, and it carries on like that. It's another thing they do all the time is he knows the club, because whenever a manager comes in, they always say he knows the club. That'll give him a big advantage. So they've got a whole set of sketches like that. But they had T-shirts for Christmas, so I bought a few of those.
Nice. Okay, no, don't worry, chess lover. We weren't saying anything bad, but do look up the English juniors on the rating list, because I think Badana, I'm pretty sure she's top girl of her age in the world, but she was top player, and she's right up there in the even out of girls and boys of her age in the world. And I think Suprait, I don't remember if they're actually top or right near the top, but
number 2, number 3, I think.
It's like really, really nice, and they're not the only ones as well. If you look,
I mean that's the amazing thing, right? Because I think we've always had in England, we're very lucky in having, a couple of people per generation who got very strong. But, I think this is the only time where you look across and you say, whoa, the strength and depth that you're going to get if people just keep on playing is going to be enormous, simply, and we've got some absolute, I think, elite talents. We've got and really quite a few world-class talents, people who could really imagine becoming very strong grandmasters. Large number of people you think will become IMs or whatever, and don't even have to, don't have to become professional, but it's just great for the game if there's just so many strong young players floating around, simply, and frankly, I think, we're doing the Talented Tuesday podcast, and the keenness of these young players is astonishing, simply.
Really nice.
It's really, really invigorating. Really, it makes you want to play chess as well when you talk to them. So, it's,
when did you last play a tournament, Matthew?
2020. Well, not at all. That was for NCL, probably end of 2020, November, I think, sometime like that. So it's. No, for me, COVID had the opposite effect. It just sort of stopped. It just sort of broke the rhythm I had for preparing for games and everything. And just looking at my openings, following everything, and then somehow after COVID stopped, and I just never got into the rhythm again. Funnily enough, my brother was the same. He was concert pianist. He was giving concerts regularly. He had 2 or 3 concerts lined up, and then they stopped, of course, with COVID. And then afterwards, he just never really started, practicing in the same way again. So he's got a normal job like me, yeah. So we just carried on with our job, and yeah, other things take over. You've filled that space that you had for chess, you filled it with other things. So it's just for me, that was kind of the that had the opposite effect on me. But still, obviously, you know, I'm looking at chess every day. I'm studying chess every day still, but somehow playing, I've just haven't got that feeling for it. But nice. I mean, it's lovely watching others taking the strain. It's so let me just who did we say? We said Suprait against Danny, but we've got a number of games that we're going to keep an eye on. So we'll be hopping around. Maybe Peter against Freddie Gordon, Eldar against Rishi. That's a big one for the top of the standings. Stanley against Sviatoslav. So we'll try and hop around and give everyone their spotlight. And just have a quick look in the women's. Are there any top pairings there? I'm looking out for Bodana against Elvira, of course, but it's Tara against Bodana this time.
Yeah.
And let's have a look. Who else have we got? Elmira's playing Eugenia. Do you know Eugenia? It's for me, it's the first time I've seen her name, but
no. She plays a lot. She actually, if you look on the women's rating list, she's probably like number 6 or 7. She's good.
Okay.
She I played her. Oh, I don't know, in the one about 3 years ago that I played in, or maybe more, and she won. You know, she's strong, junior player.
Okay. Just it's most likely that we saw her play during COVID, but she had a strange handle. Like always remember that from COVID, that all the juniors had all these ferocious penguin and stuff like that. You know, Stanley, of course, was Stanbad. That's we always remember that. But it's we've got some games. Let's have a look. We're going to focus on. Let's have a look at Danny's game.
We're going to go. Yes.
There we are. Oh, so this is interesting. So this is Danny playing the classical variation with knight c6. Not so common nowadays. And Suprait playing something interesting here, taking on c6. That was always the amateur's move in my day. Very bad. You know, you bring a black pawn towards the center, open the b file. But the engines have just revolutionized that completely. You know, they found all sorts of ways of playing. So, and this is very interesting what Suprait has done, actually. So just played the pawn to b3, hasn't castle queenside, castle kingside, and just the bishop's pointing towards the king. If you go d5, we'll go bishop d3. And very interesting idea, this one. So at some stage, maybe if the bishop goes back to d3, you know, white can play knight a4 and c4. That's interesting from Danny. I think maybe Suprait will go knight a4, maybe takes, might even play e5 afterwards just to break up the black pawn structure. That seems, there we are. He's done. Well done, Suprait. Or badly done. You're playing my move anyway. So it's a little edge for white. Actually, it's quite pleasant. You're going to play. You'll break up the pawns, and then you're going to and then you're going to play the pawn to c4, just stop the knight getting to d5. Little edge for white. Let's have a look. Let's go to Rishi. We'll swap around a little bit, see whether we can do it like that. Whoa, okay. So Rishi's playing quite sharply here. This is not supposed to be good for black.
Really? Yeah. What's this like? It's going to turn into some kind of thing like a Stonewall or something.
Like it's like it's sort of a weird Cambridge Springs mix somehow, but Lubojevic did. I seem to remember Lubojevic did this a long time ago, but he was always playing such a strong player, but also playing some very ropey stuff at times in the opening. And this just doesn't feel right, really. To do it this way. I think Eldar's got quite a nice position here as white, but it's early days. I mean, you could consider possibly playing bishop f8 here to bring the bishop to g7 and cover those pawns. That might be quite sensible. But you're going to be a few tempi down on a normal semi-Slav somehow. So
where's black's king going then? Queenside, is it?
Well, this is a very good question. There's no good answer to that. at the moment. I don't like what he's doing. I don't like what Rishi's doing, but okay, it's a blitz game. We don't. There's no worries about that. Let's have a look at.
Can't they go knight g5? Or is that crazy?
Yes, knight g5 would be possible. Well, not immediately possible, because if knight g5, there's d takes c4. That's the trick.
It's a trick. It's all a trick.
But he's taken on d5 now, so now it's going to be interesting.
Lining it up in case, yeah.
So let's have a look. Peter against Freddie Gordon. So, this was a Queen's Gambit declined. Quite a solid variation.
Sorry, I don't want to keep.
Sorry?
Chess Lover, remember the London Chess Classic? That's a huge event in London.
So yes.
But there is one. I agree with you, though. It'd be nice to have more.
So Peter's doing quite nicely. This is quite dangerous for black. I'm not sure about that move, bishop a6. It's possible. It's just when these guys are weak, I'm worried about. I'd rather have my bishop coming towards the king rather than away. But I understand the point for playing it. I'm not sure. Rook d1. Yeah, I mean, rook f3. I was kind of tempted, to be honest. Could be that you play king f2, rook h1. That could also be a possibility. I think Peter is going for e4. That is going to be what he aims for, and he might just be totally in time to get it, actually, in which case Freddie's in a bit of trouble here, maybe. Now I think you can just play e4 here, and unless black's got some beautiful, nice, tricky stuff, this is going to be very unpleasant. Yeah, Peter's played it. You got Peter, Peter is a fantastic player. He's very good attacking talent and really good understanding of d4 openings and all of that. Obviously, he's not as young as he used to be, so Blitz is tricky, but he gets his positions still. It's like all these. It's all like all the GMs who were professional when I was professional. They're still extremely strong. So. Very dangerous position for Freddie. Freddie's taken a very good decision, I have to say. I think probably this was more or less the only one he could take. Just give up the pawn, and then don't let the knight into e4 now. So swapping off all the pieces. Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to survive, basically. So I guess Peter will play queen d2, and now Freddie's got to decide what to do. It's not very easy.
I could get strong at some point.
Yeah, I think Peter's going to put the rook on d6, and just knight b7 play. Cool, Freddie, that's quite.
So he's stopping rook d6.
He's stopping it, but it's not very clear what on earth. Well, he's threatening queen c5. That's the one thing. So I think if Peter just plays king h2, then I think I don't see at all what black can do anymore. Because I mean, c5 will get the square on d5 for the knight. The key thing is, he played king h2. Well done, Peter. Yeah. That's good. Phew. H5 played, okay, wants to, but it's not really going to do very much. So you just need to get your pieces active. Maybe play a move like a3 to go b4 bishop a2 or a3 bishop a2. That would be a good one, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's quite a nice idea, I think. F5. Yeah, that's probably very strong as well. It's just it makes me slightly I just sort of think I'm weakening my structure, whereas I just had a gorgeous, beautiful structure. That just makes me a little bit. I'm less satisfied with that, I have to say. But okay, it should still be just winning.
Oh, Matthew, the crowd want you to play over the board chess. Sorry, you have to play some over the board blitz rapid, if not long games. They want.
Yeah. Maybe. It depends a little bit. I mean, if good Lord, if my at some stage, at some stage my contract, my current contract will end. And,
haven't you been contracting for like years?
Yeah, that is true. It's the same. It's ended up. Oh, Peter's mess. Oh, Peter. Yeah. I mean, this move really was. It's not a good blitz move, simply. Because you're completely solid there, rock solid. Black's having to do extraordinary things to get at you, and then even if it's a good move for blitz, it's not very practical. And well, now, yeah, Freddie's a very good defender, and I'm actually starting to wonder a little bit. Getting a little bit worried about the queenside pawns now. I don't think White's any better now, really. Okay, sorry. Let's have a look. Go back to well, how's this game? So this is oh God, what is this? Oh, I think Suprait's better here in this end game. He's getting a pass pawn, and Danny's knight is sort of very much.
Okay, so that A pawn looks like a challenging one.
Yeah. Ooh,
interesting. That king flew over there.
They said, but there's going to be spare. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's very difficult to know. Oh, is he just going to give away? Oh, he's. Oh, I don't know. These are so hard to tell. I'm a bit surprised he gave these pawns away. This pawn away.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. I mean, these are very difficult decisions that we know with no time at all, right? I mean, you know. Oh, whoa! What's happened there?
What happened?
Yeah, sorry. He went knight c5. Oh yes, yeah, but this was yeah. Oh, a knight wheel. Did you see the wheel?
Go on, do the wheel. Do the wheel with arrows. With arrows
from Capablanca Yates.
Yeah, sorry, but we need arrows.
Yeah. Sorry, what'd you say?
We need arrows on the wheel.
Arrows on the wheel. Yeah. No,
like Nakamura does.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, Suprait. That's
golly. Look at this.
That's amazing what happened there. Right. Rishi lost to Eldar. Yeah, I felt that was on the card somehow. Yeah, he did actually just lose the pawn there with knight g5, and yeah, I think
was about to say Kappa Yates. Chess lover, exactly.
Let's have a look. Gawain against Adam. Well, what is happening here?
Ah, right. Oh gosh. That's a good.
Sorry,
question.
I should be showing my. Oh yeah, rook d5 is sneaky, but oh no, that's not going to work, is it? No, this is going to be winning for White now. Yeah, this is winning. This is winning. I think. Oh no, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Is it winning? No. Yes. No. Yes, it is winning. Yes, it is winning. It is. Oh, king d7. Sorry. Shouldn't you be when you're going to f8 simply? Sorry, what I was thinking was I was thinking you come here, because obviously if you check, I come here and then I block like this, and if you come here, I just come here because takes I've got check. So that was what I was thinking was winning. But okay, I'm sure Gawain will get there. Oh, he's there now. He's there now. Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Okay, Vagatron is saying Freddie Gordon or Stanley is going to win this event.
Well, let's have a look at Stanley.
See, now I was thinking Stanley before.
Stanley's beaten. Sviatoslav Bazakut. Well done, Stanley. Well.
But what about Gawain? Surely Gawain.
Gawain's got his chances, I think. Yeah. So what are we going to have? Gawain will win that game. So he is going to be on 5.5 as well.
Okay, Freddie is he clear? No. Yeah. Freddie's going to be joint leader, yeah.
Joint leader, yeah.
It's not up to date yet, yeah.
Yeah, Gawain's going to be on 5.5 as well. Suprait's on 4 there. Danny on 4.5. Yeah, so it's just this one up there. Stanley was on 2.5. He's won 2 on the trot, so now he's right up there. I mean, with all those games to go, I mean, it's anyone's tournament, this one. And then let's have a look. Let's have a look at the women.
Yes. So this after 7 rounds.
Adana on 7.
Adana 7 out of 7. My goodness.
I think Elmira. Sorry. I thought they were playing, but they're not. So Elmira lost. She lost to Eugenia. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. So that's serious for that. But now Shambavi on 5, Rukaya and Camilla on 5 as well. Eugenia's right up to 4.5.
Must have only just See what
she lost to Madara,
but otherwise has won everything.
Yeah.
She's She's doing really well.
She's doing really well as well. But yeah, Badana on there, 7 out of
Badana,
7.
7 out of 7. My goodness me. So she's got
Lindsay.
Lindsay, Eugenia, and Ellis. So she must have played. Has she played already?
No, she hasn't played Elmira yet.
All right, it only shows up to round 10. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Fine.
So very thrilling.
Badana could be the first English female grandmaster. I do. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I really do. Yeah.
I think if you look at current strength and progress, then definitely, I think
Class of her own. Yeah, but no, but there's other, actually, when I say that, but other young players as well.
Yeah.
When I say class of her own, I don't actually mean that, because there are other young players that are also doing really, really well.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I think if you're looking at current progress, you'd say, yeah, I mean, this is you say it was on track. I mean, anything can happen, and priorities can change and everything, but it's clear that she's a huge talent, and yeah, incredibly keen and loving it. So brilliant. But so who we got this next round? We got Madara against Carmel, Zoe against Shambhavi, Elmira against Ellis. That's going to be quite an interesting one. Meijan against Eugenia, Badana playing against Lindsay, Alice against Tara, Nodira Begum against Begim, sorry, against Hongnung Nyen, and Rukaya against Camilla. Interesting. What have we got on the in the open section there? We've got Rishi against Gawain, quite a big one.
That could be an
Danny against Eldar, also big.
Yes.
Also big. Mache against Suprait, Shiva against Stanley. So a lot of interesting games in there. But I think Rishi against Gawain maybe is a good one. So you haven't featured really.
He just lost last round though, didn't he? Rishi lost.
He did, yeah.
Eldar, if I'm remembering right from about 3 minutes ago.
That's right. Yeah. And Danny just lost his last game, of course, against Suprait, and now playing Eldar. So
Suprait's playing Mashek.
That's right.
Yes.
So a lot of interesting things, a lot of interesting games there. So what do you think? I guess we'll start.
Tournament, isn't it? This, Matthew.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. There's too many interesting games here. I guess we'll start on the open. We'll maybe head over to Elmira against Ellis, because I think that should be a good.
That would be a good.
That should be a good matchup as well. So we'll have a little look. Yeah, I mean, do apologise if your favourite player isn't getting all the attention you'd like somehow. It's just it's lots of games and it goes so quickly. So we just try and we don't want to be swapping all the time, otherwise you just go bananas watching it. But let's feature Gawain. Always lovely games with Gawain, of course. And
question in the chat: how good is Mickey Adams at Blitz?
Oh, he's awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Simply, I think he's probably even stronger at Blitz than he's at Classical. So it's Mickey. Mickey was very, very, very. I found Mickey impossible to play in Blitz. So it's I know Mickey's just all round. Really just. Absolutely phenomenal player, and still is. It's that's the amazing thing. I mean, he's above 50 and still playing incredibly, really beautifully, and huge effort at the board, and really, really wonderful player. So I mentioned this in other streams, I think, but I was looking. I had to do a forward to Best of British course, Richard Palliser and Simon Williams's course on. The best British players of recent generations, and I had to do a foreword saying how it was to play against John Spielman, John Nunn, Tony Miles, and Mickey and Nigel. And I doing the research, I suddenly realised that I had never drawn a game against Mickey. I think we played 10 or 11, and I won 3 and lost however many, 7 or 8. And I've actually never made a single half point against him as black. Across Blitz, Rapid, and Classical. So I think the first game we ever played, when I think I was 11 and he was 13, was kind of summed up what would happen, because I was 6 pawns up, 6 pawns up, and he in a rapid game, and eventually he ran me short of time and mated me. So it was. I will always remember that game somehow. But that was kind of you know,
set the tone for the rest of them.
That I would always be short of time, and I would always be in danger, however good my position was. I think that was the thing. I'm quite proud. I beat him 3 times. You know, I mean, I'm quite, you know, considering he's, you know, how strong Mickey is, I'm quite proud of that. But I would have liked to have made maybe a half point as Black.
Chess Lover is saying, me and a friend are going through Secrets of Grandmaster Chess by Nunn. What a treat that is.
Yeah, and John writes beautifully. Very, very good. He was, I think he was ahead of his time as an author in terms of precision and, you know, and clarity and everything. It's, yeah, he's a very, very good, very good writer, John. I mean, a lot of the English players were good writers. I mean, John Spielman, unfortunately, didn't write that much, but he wrote some very nice books on endgames. I mean, Mickey has not written that much, but he brought out a book.
Yeah.
Something like How to Be a Grandmaster, or you know, How to Become a Grandmaster. A stunning book, absolutely
really good.
stunning.
Yeah, the one about all the different positions. With,
yeah.
You wrote
Brilliant
it with,
book.
I've forgotten the name, Furtado? Oh, I can't remember the
Yeah,
name of the guy who wrote it with. And they think like a super GM. Thank you.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and yeah, no, it was a really nice book, isn't it? Very interesting and different sort of perspectives.
Yeah. I mean, I always remember, actually, because you know, Mickey, you know, Mickey's quite a quiet guy, right? And you know, always been such a superb player. I hadn't really associated him with either, you know, with you know, sort of talking about games or writing. But you know, I once saw just a presentation by him about a couple of his games, and it was wonderful. It was so good. You know, the judgments, the overview of the game. You sort of realize, wow, you know, such a good player. And this book is quite similar somehow. He writes, you know, takes him a long time to write, maybe, but you know, what he says is absolutely wonderful. So yeah, you know, he's just a brilliant all-round player and such a nice person as well. You know, I mean, it's I mean, we're really lucky to have him. Absolutely.
Right, we have some moves.
Okay, so Gawain playing interesting move order. I think looking for some, probably he's going to looking for his King's Indian, but with avoiding some move orders somehow. I think he's probably trying to trigger White to play Knight F3, and then you're going to play a King's Indian and not
cut out some lines.
Cut out some samish and some 4 pawns, which are probably not that great to face in Blitz. Oh yeah, B6. You would never do this in the King's Indian normally, but the engines have been recommending these lines. So Gawain, as always,
that looks fun.
Totally up to date. Yeah, it looks fun. It's supposed to. You would normally say, totally poor," you know, but no, it's the engines have shown that it's actually quite decent. Because, you know, if you force the pawn forward, you move the pawn back, you move the bishop back after. It's or you even move it to a6 to attack c4, hold back the queenside advance. All sorts of irritating things that, you know, you always thought as a player, oh, you know, everyone will laugh at me if I do that, but actually, you know, the engines do it, so you're not laughing, of course. But quite confusing. Oh, d takes c5, interesting.
Okay, so I'm going to say,
I guess
Black has the c5 square if he wants it.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. I mean, playing these sort of structures, it's possible. Playing takes on e5, but in this case, b6 is not bad. You know, sort of holding back c5. So, but probably not a bad choice from Rishi. I think just to you should be able to play quite a few moves quite quickly. You know, and naturally, and then well, I always find that Black has to struggle to do this, but I think Gawain knows what he's doing somehow. He seems to he played this move very quickly. So yeah, the idea black will want to play knight e6 round to d4, maybe play the pawn to c5, you know, and cement it in. That's definitely an idea. Then the queen on b8 is very nice, you know, protecting the pawn on e5. So I mean, white could try a few things. I mean, c5 is not totally bananas. I think I saw Ulf Anderson play this against Gary, I think, a long time ago. I think that's a b4 would also be possible, just to support c5. And you know, ask black what you're going to do. That would not be silly at all. He's played knight d5. Okay, Gawain's going to play c6 now. So maybe what Rishi will do is to go here and c5. That's right. So that's quite decent for white.
Yeah.
Just managed to. I mean, swapping off a set of minor pieces is kind of okay for black, but oh, that's a slightly loose move from Gawain. Interesting.
He wants to exchange that bishop, and
yeah. But I'm sort of wondering what the follow up is really.
Bishop a6.
We'll sidestep. I guess maybe queen c7 he's going to go, I guess, and just sort of
yeah. What's he going to do about this pawn on c5?
Oh, wow, Gawain.
Okay.
I hadn't expected that. I will oh, is Gawain going to do something sharp and tactical? Maybe he is.
Probably.
Actually. Yeah, he's doing
there you go. Told you.
yeah, no, he's going to do that. Clever. Clever. Yeah, probably white should have kicked the knight back with h3. Actually, he's made a very irritating use of this. But I guess probably that the queen c2 is possible here. And then we're just going to go h3 after. I don't think that Gawain's got anything amazing there.
All right, what's he going to do? Maybe, I don't know.
He's played queen c2. Yeah. I do have to say, I do think that this is, you know, a very big difference to when people played in my day, because, you know, in my day, you could sort of do things, I feel, and, you know, your 2300, 24 player would often go along with what you did somehow, you know, out of respect or whatever. But, you know, the young players, they played so much online Blitz, and they're all, you know, they've played so many strong players already. They're just a lot more confident, simply, and you can't just trick people. You know, they're people are much more
call your bluff.
much more worldly wise than they used to be. You know, that used to be a big difference between you know, a GM and a 2100 or whatever. But now it's you know, it's a lot tougher like that. So you really have to work a lot harder for your points. And so I guess, yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of ideas. Bishop f1 played, that's quite sensible. I guess king f1 is the move you want to play. Rook f1 is possible too. Maybe rook f1 is better, because there might be some checks there. Yeah, probably rook f1 is sensible.
Thing is, though, with black's position, how do you play it for a win?
It's tricky, yeah. This is very tricky. I mean, white's in principle, white's very solid here. You give white a few moves, and he's going to be so rock solid you'll never shift that position. So, so I don't know. I don't quite know. Oh, king f1 played. Ooh, okay. Oh, Gawain's being very sneaky there. He's grabbed a pawn. That's probably a good idea, but that's not really helping in terms of winning chances somehow. Because, you know, the likelihood that this pawn gets swapped off for this one.
Yeah,
I mean, white's just a bit better. I mean, white's obviously, I'm talking about winning chances for Gawain because, you know, Gawain's high rated and it's a blitz gamer, so you don't really clever from Gawain. He's looking for knight c6 into d4.
Okay.
Is he going to achieve that? He might do. I mean, knight b3. Oh, that's sneaky. That's what I mean.
So what about c4 then for black?
c4. Yeah, this is getting. Well, I mean, we might just go back to d2 and then we're going to win this one. This is what I mean. I mean, these sort of things. You know, these sort of things didn't used to. Oh, rook 7 a6. Oh, tactics.
Something's happened.
Yeah, no. Knight c6, rook a6, knight b4 happened.
Right.
Takes. But this is not. This is just going to be a draw, right? At most, I think, for black. Oh, and he's forking e3. That's right. So that's why it's not so bad. But takes. King f3.
Okay.
Well, this is going to be a tough one to win for black.
So, but maybe you could argue the bishop. Well, can you argue the bishop's better than the knight? There's only pawns on one side of the board.
Yeah, I'm not sure really. I'm not sure. I mean, I think you would probably claim there's more likely to be tricks from the bishop, because of the. But yeah, I think this is basically a draw. Oh, I see that Stanley has won. Oh, this is just drawn here. It's just a draw. Stanley has won. He's 3 in a row against Shiva this time. So well done, Stanley. My goodness. Oh, actually, this looked like quite a nice game, I have to say. Should we just
I can have a quick look.
Look for it. So played the French Tarrasch. Played the possible gambit line. Black. Oh, c4. That's nice. Interesting. I recognise this line. Actually, I've played it as black, something very similar to it. Yeah, this is cool as well. Just give up the line. You give up the bishops like that, but yeah, you black's rather cramped somehow. So Queen e4 played, nicely stepping out of the pin there to attack the knight on c6. Yeah, this is rook d5. Whoa, takes, and like that, Stanley had won the exchange. My goodness me, wow, that was very smooth. Yeah, I thought that White was doing quite well, but it turns out that yeah, this tactic just very sharply seen, Stanley. Brilliant, and Stanley made no mistake. Just put that one away.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Wow. Let's have a look. Peter's still playing against Shriyansh. Oh dear, Peter's down a lot there. So yeah, looks like Shriyansh has won that one. Aramudan beat Fred. Oh, whoa, that was quite Freddie. Well, good lord, that was quite serious somehow. Suprait drew. Danny beat Eldar.
Okay,
wow.
So is Danny now in the lead?
No.
No.
But let's have a look how Danny did that. Oh, that's risky with castle and queen side like that. Yeah, bishop d6, knight b5. These are very, very tricky positions. Oh, Eldar throwing in a knight g4. Oh no, black was doing quite nicely there. So, tactic there.
What? Right, you can't take it because of background.
Yeah, you can't take it because of. So actually, Eldar was winning. It looks like. So what happened there? Check. Oh, pawns disappeared. Oh, right. My goodness, did this? Oh, good lord! It's one of those. It's one of those rook endings disaster things happened. So he started off a pawn up, going into the ending, and ended up dropping the rook somehow. So a little bit fortunate there for Danny, but yeah, I mean that's just the nature of Blitz, really. That's just how it is. So well done, Danny. So we've got. I don't think that's been quite updated yet. So we've got Danny and Freddie on 5.5. Stanley's on 5.5. After 3 wins.
Bodana Fisher Prize. Is that where you get 100% in your national?
Yes, that is where you get 100%. So,
she might. We're only halfway, remember, but she might.
So Gawain is winning. Oh my goodness! How did that happen?
That happened.
How did that happen? Sorry,
we gave it up as a draw.
Yeah.
Mind you.
What happened there? Oh, got tricked. My goodness. Well, this is going to be a huge win for Gawain. Yes, he won. Huge win for Gawain because that was to win that position as black. My goodness me. Quite extraordinary. Yeah, that could be that's very big for the tournament standings because that means that Gawain now is a point clear at the top.
Point clear. Nice
yeah, out of nowhere, and but chased by Danny. Freddie, Stanley, and then with Gasanov and Rishi a little bit further back. Suprait on 4.5. So yeah, got to watch out.
Who does Gawain have left to play? Who does he play next?
Well, we've only got the next couple. He's sorry, Gawain.
Oh,
why is it showing you Danny?
Danny.
It's showing me slightly offset. Wait a minute, maybe just refresh.
Yes.
So he's playing. Oh, Danny next. Danny against. We'll have to look at that one, won't we? I think.
Yes.
Unless, well, let's have a look. What round 9 is. We've got Eugenia against Badana. We've got Lindsay against Yuan, against Alice. Sorry. And let's have a look at the
Shambhavi Elmira is a good one as well.
Oh, Shambhavi Elmira is a good one.
We'll see a little bit of that as well.
So yeah, I mean we've got Badana on 8, but Pursuers 6.5 and 6 basically. So I think we've got 5 players in it basically. Shambhavi, Rukaya, Elmira, Hongnung, and obviously all chasing Badana. So okay, we'll maybe we'll have a look at Elmira. We'll drop into Shambhavi against Elmira, and we'll also but we'll start off, I guess, with Gawain against Danny, because that's obviously quite a big one there, and also a nice pairing here, Suprait against Freddie Gordon. So two prodigies playing against each other.
No, I mean, of course, Suprait grew up in Scotland as well, so those two must have played each other many times.
Quite a few times, I would guess. Oh, Stanley playing Lauren this time. So Lauren, he started well, but I think he's just tailed off a little bit. I think Lauren, but
it's a tough field, this one.
It's a tough. It can just happen just like that. So yeah.
T-chess, I agree. Frustrating to get a drawn position against the GM like that.
Yeah, no, it's just, but yeah, Gawain's an extremely
GMs for a reason.
Extremely good grinder, Gawain. You've always got to watch out. It's one of he's very good at making something of these positions somehow. It's I think, you know, there's in terms of that, I mean, there's Mickey, there's David Howell, and there's Gawain, who are really strong at making something of these incredibly, you know, of these nothing positions somehow, and winning those positions. Yeah.
I'll tell you who else had a good English players who had a good result recently, and that's Daniel Fernandez.
Yeah, won the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth Championship last week. Yeah. He's like not really young, but he's like one of the, you know,
late 20s, isn't he? I think Daniel. I think yeah. It's very talented player as well. It's you've just got so many good players at the moment. I mean, also, you know, obviously we're focusing on the Talented Tuesdays at the slightly younger, but I mean, you go up to the mid-20s or something, and you're just seeing lots of people who could, you know, either are just becoming GMs, like Amit Garci, and you know, and
a bit older, isn't he, Amit? Thanks for the follow, Tricky.
And but you know, also people who are you know, quite capable of it, you know. So you know, it's really No, it's a really good generation across the board. So let's have a look. 3 minutes to round 9. Oh, have we got the live board, Natasha? Maybe show a bit of that.
Sorry, yeah. Let me put that back on. Let's do that. Well, that shows us they're not going to be playing imminently because no one's sitting at their boards. Yeah, I'm not sure which.
Nice tournament hall, isn't it? Actually, I do like the natural light in there. Always stops you feeling cooped in. You know, you're playing Blitz all the time. It's just nice to see a bit of natural light like that. And I mean, yeah, everything's, you know, just with it is quite amazing, right? I mean, when you know, when I was professional, thinking back, you know, all this with the live boards and everything, it would have been voodoo simply, you know. And now we take it for granted so much, but it's. I mean, it must still be a lot of effort for the arbiters to set everything up all the time, and I mean they're used to it now, but still, so got to a lot of credit to everyone who sets things up like this. And
question from Vagatron: how well would Bodana do in the Open? Is she ready? See, she like 3 years ago she was second, and then I think the last 2 years also she's like been either joint first but not outright won it. I think she lost on tiebreak. I'm half remembering things, right? But she I think Ellis has won recently, and either Eunice or Emma, I forget which, won recently as well. And Bodana's been up there all the time. So I think, I'm sure Bodana would take scalps. I think so too. I think she'd do pretty well in the Open, and maybe she wants to win the women's once and then switch. She's only 10, so she's still time, and switch over later. But I wonder if next year she would play the if she wins this now, then maybe she would think about playing the Open.
Yeah, although I don't know.
Would take some scalps. I mean, her first win against the Grandmaster was against Peter, who's playing in this tournament at the British, and she's even stronger at Blitz than she is at Classical. I would, or at least I think I'm thinking so right now. So she'd definitely do all right, and then it's just a question of how well she would do.
Yeah, but I think if you're looking at the top of the women's game, and then I mean you've got some incredibly strong players, huge number of grandmasters and everything like that. So I think there's a lot of potential to be had, for playing in the women's game, nowadays, and really. Really.
Of this tournament, I could see her doing perfectly well in the Open.
Yeah.
I mean, being right up there in the Open. Yeah. But didn't she beat Maria Mozichuk, wasn't it? She beat ex-woman world champion recently.
Glorious game, yeah.
Yeah.
Glorious game, really nice game. That's
okay, you'll probably want the moves back in a moment.
I guess so. Danny against Gawain there, we saw just in the background. So sorry, I'm if you hear some noises, I'm getting challenged for Blitz games, but let's have a look. So this is Gawain. So Gawain's played knight f3 again. So this seems to have been his prep for the tournament. And Danny playing this line with e6. Quite solid, but I think we're going to see Gawain probably throwing forward the pawns like this, I think, at some stage. Yep. Yeah, this is quite. Oh, wait a minute. Bishop d6. Okay, a little bit. But maybe Danny knows this somehow. Yeah, I guess maybe he's prepared. I've against human players, this is very dangerous. Against engines, they just trick you all the time. So I think if Danny's well prepared, then that's fine. If he's not well prepared, then it's a bit risky.
Yeah.
But bishop e5 is coming in quite soon, and you've got queen a5. So if White ever plays d4, I mean, actually, White isn't quite ready to have done what he's done. I've gone wrong against the engines in quite a few times myself. So I think bishop e5 is quite a good move here. Knight e5 is also not bad at all. Yeah, bishop e5, very sensible. Because d4, we've got queen a5. Actually, I think Gawain's in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, really? He's gone wrong?
Yeah, this is not. As I said, I've played this against engines myself, and I've had a very rough time. I can tell you. It's because I think we just take on c3 here now. And I mean, if you go bishop c3, I just take and queen a5, and black's much better already. And if you go d takes c3, this is incredibly sad to play here. I mean, probably I go queen a5 as well, and you're really struggling with
d2 or something.
The queen side. So I think he's gone queen a5 already. Actually, maybe queen a5 is that even stronger, possibly.
Okay, and so can you go knight takes knight, or is some accident happening? If they take back, it's an accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Gawain's in big trouble here. And as I said, I've done exactly the same against engines, and it's really yeah.
Oh, so what can he even do?
I don't know actually. I think he's going to end up losing some pawns. To be honest, I don't think he can do very much about that.
Yeah.
I think Rook C1 is more or less the only thing he can do.
Yeah.
And then it just depends a little bit what you want to do with black. I mean, at the very least, you could take this one. This is quite irritating anyway. The only question is whether you've got something much better. Gawain's taken on D5. He's mixing things up, Gawain.
So black can take on C3.
Yeah, I think probably Gawain would take on here. And the
Oh,
point is, if the knight moves away, you take and you can take that one. I don't think you've got a good discovered attack there. This is very sharp, of course, because I could just play a move like knight B6, to be honest. Takes. Nah, I think this would be too much, I think, probably. So you've got to decide. I mean, E takes D5 or C takes D5. E takes D5 feels more natural, to be honest. I think. I mean, if you go, is Gawain being tricky here? Gawain's being tricky.
Is he?
He's being tricky.
If
I take on D5, we can go knight E4.
Yeah.
This is the pin. And the annoying thing is that if I take on here, which I assumed was going to be good, because here I go queen E5. Well, I mean, but does it work? You can throw knight D6. So then I go king E7 and knight F5 check, I think we play. Probably. King F8 and then rook there. We claim we've got compensation. Gawain, tricky. So C takes D5 is maybe. Bishop takes
bishop C3.
He's going to take with a knight now. Oh, maybe he is. That's maybe very good.
And then so can you do? What's the discovered attacks like? Say you try
E4 mate and D2 mate.
Oh, that's convincing.
Yeah, this is a very clever. Danny's done this really well.
So you have to castle long.
Oh God, Gawain. Okay, but you can't go B4 now because he's going to take on. It's so ingenious, all of this.
Only can't bishop C3. They go knight check.
Well, it's not so clear, is it? Because
and then you go king D2.
I can go king D2, but
if they go knight.
Maybe I can do. Isn't it? But maybe I just go knight D3 check, king D2, knight E5, for example, would be possible.
Queen.
I could go queen F7 and bishop A5. That wouldn't be so bad for white. B4, knight B4 has been played. No, this is not preparation from. Oh, it's gone queen A4, Danny.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this prep? Do you think?
No, I don't think so. Otherwise, Gawain would have played it faster. But this is. Wow, Danny's going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, rook C1. I hadn't expected that one, but okay. I mean, at some stage, aren't we just going castles now? Rook here and there. That does actually seem like that was a strange move, rook C1. Yeah, he's played castles. I think Danny's completely winning now.
Wow.
And I don't even. I'm not even. I can't even think how. We go knight C5. I think.
No.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know what you do. Simply, this is totally gone.
Oh gosh! Well, this opens the tournament up yet again.
This opens the tournament up definitely. So okay, come on, Danny. Keep yourself together. And
Chicha saying Gormali's greatest win.
It's obviously it's nerve-wracking like hell there. So nothing's there's no foregone conclusions or anything.
Well, Gawain's tricky. He doesn't just give into it.
Yeah, rook d8 is going to be very strong though. Rook c1, we can take and give a check on here, I think, which is just going to be most likely winning. Although check. takes. Maybe we go queen c4. Actually, I think that's probably. Oh, that's not. It hasn't been so clear somehow. Yeah, we go bishop c3, knight b4. Oh yeah, maybe queen c4 here. Oh no! No! What have you done? Oh, Gawain didn't go queen g8. Why did he go? He went queen g7.
Oh,
Wow!
The pawn. He doesn't care about the piece.
Ah, mate. Yeah, I was going to say it's impossible. Impossible. Well done, Danny. I'm glad we got a good game of Danny there to see. Should we just we're going to switch over to the women's just to see Elmira. So let's have a look. Oh, Shambhavi against Elmira. Oh wow. Actually, this is very complicated.
How is this? So Shambhavi has an extra exchange and Elmira has extra pawns.
I would say in general this should be
It's good for the pawns, do you think?
It's going to be good for the pawns, this. Yeah. Just very hard to stop them, really. I mean, you go bishop f4, you know, it's the sort of thing where engines sort of say, yeah, we can hold this, but you know, as a human player, you sort of say, oh well, I can't, you know. But okay, it's not a foregone conclusion because it's possible to. It's not easy to do it. But this has gone wrong with these pieces. You know, with the king holding on to the rook somehow, you've got no freedom for the rest of your pieces. So yeah, no, this Elmira's made that. Elmira's made that. Oh, we can have a quick look at Bodana against Eugenia.
That's it.
Oh, looks like Bodana is.
She's pawned down. No, she's not. She's equal.
No, it's equal. Very tight game, but I think that white should generally be okay here because the pawn's on the dark square and you can attack it. I think as long as white plays bishop e7 here, which is a very natural move. Oh, yes, then she hasn't lost. Yeah, then I think that's going to be fine.
Do you think it's going to be a...
It's a draw. This is a draw, this one. Yeah.
They both got very low on time.
I saw that Ellis beat Meijan. And Hong Nung beat Rukaya there, so that's also quite. Oh, wait a minute, what's happening here? G5.
I don't know.
Oh, I think Madonna's losing. Yeah. The pawns are further apart. Yeah.
Oh no, she's not. Oh yeah, I can't tell.
She is losing. She probably is losing. Yeah, but oh my goodness, what a game. Oh, this could take years. Although the king's very badly placed, you're going to do well to avoid an exchange somehow.
But if you exchange, say you exchange on e5, as long as you're in the square, are you still okay? Depends if you can get them.
Yeah, you would have been okay in that case. It depends whether white can get the king in front, but it can't. The b pawn's a little bit too far. But yeah, this is quite a nasty one to play somehow.
Yeah.
It's quite good to put the queen central like that because if the white queen's central, then the king can come up more easily. Oh, king's got to c8 now. Oh, this is yeah. No, that's.
Do you think it's a draw now?
This is a draw now. Yeah. I mean, king b4, queen e7, queen c5, you can just exchange off, you know, and yeah, there we are. Draw. Well done, Bodana.
Oh, not 100% anymore, but she held that draw from a really
good enough. I think.
Okay.
Let's have a look. What pairings have we got? Let's have a look at the scores first of all. So we're going to have Bodana on 8.5. Hong Nung keeps on going. Elmira as well. I think it's really these three now that are well ahead of the field. Yeah, maybe somebody can stumble, but in general, you would expect. Well, actually, people on 6 are still 5.5, still in with some sort of chance. But yeah, not easy. And if we're looking at the men here. Well, this is just thrown everything into confusion.
Okay.
Here.
Danny's in the lead.
Danny in the lead with Gawain. Then we've got Rishi, who won. He won, so he's back after a couple of losses. He's back.
Yes, we
Freddie,
have a Scottish supporter in the chat, by the way, Andy B, who is cheering for Rishi, Freddie, and Alice.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So Stanley drew as well. I think I drew with Lauren. Freddie drew with Suprait. And yeah, so Suprait on 5 there, and Eldar on 5.5. Did he lose? No, he drew against Maché. So wow, yeah, okay. So let's have a look. What are the next ones? We've got. Let's have a look at the pairings then for the next round, because this is very exciting.
It is.
We've got
Rishi.
Lauren against Rishi. Danny against Adam. So actually, that's Adam struggling in the tournament. So that's quite a good.
Hi, Andy B.
We got Maché against Gawain. Freddie against Eldar. Interesting. Shriyansh against Suprait. And we've got Stanley against Daniel Kozacek. Dangerous player, Daniel.
Yes.
I mean, he beat Danny, didn't he? I think he beat Danny, and is that right? And drew with Gawain. I think that's right.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm slandering Danny there, but yeah, quite interesting. And if we have a look at the women's,
Madara against Zoe. We've got Elmira against Carmel. We have Eunice against Shambavi.
we've got Badana against Ellis.
Alice could be an interesting one. Alice against Eugenia. We have Nodira Begum against Lindsay. Rukaya against Tara, and Camilla against Hongnang.
So
yeah, that's for this round. I'm not even sure.
Not even sure. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it's all. Well, we've been starting at the Open all the time. Let's start with the women's, and
yeah,
then,
okay. Let's start with
and
the
then
women's.
move over to let's go Badana against Ellis.
Let's see that. Yes,
quite a good one, isn't it? I think.
Yes. So we chatted with Ellis recently. She's going to appear on Talented Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Which week? I think towards either the end of this year or the start of January. I think the end of this year. End of December she'll be.
Very nice chat. Very nice girl.
Yes.
It's and she did incredibly well in the Blitz event we were looking at. It was the which tournament was that? It was the
Coventry.
Blitz. Coventry, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Did incredibly well there. Was right up with the leaders all the way. So she's a dangerous Blitz player.
Yes. And people are talking about Freddie. Maybe we'll have a look at this and then let's look at Freddie after that.
Okay, that's a good idea. We'll start off with this one and then move on to Freddie. So it's getting very exciting now. I mean, round 10. I mean, we're starting to head towards the the end of the tournament now. It's 15 rounds, isn't it? I think
there's a
rounds.
Break after this one. I think, is that right? And then so 5, 5, and 5.
Yeah, that's right.
Remembering right.
So yeah, what we'll do the same as before. It'll probably be a 25-minute break on the stream. We'll just leave the live board up, and then we'll come back to finish in beauty. Estimated finish time is.
What's your call for winning the Open? Who's going to win?
Oh God, that's very unclear, isn't it? I'll go out on a limb and say it's not going to be Gawain. It's going to be a surprise winner, I think.
Okay. Well, I mean, you've got good chances with that because not one particular player gives you a lot of flexibility. But I think Gawain might still win, actually. I will go Gawain then.
Quite possible. Yeah, no, I wouldn't
Danny
be.
And Stanley. And
Danny and Stanley.
They got a whole load. And Eldar, of course, who's won it several times.
Yeah. I think I'll go for. Let me. No, I don't want to jinx anyone. So it's. But
you're going to go with Stanley. Pre-tournament, I was maybe going to go Stanley, and maybe he still will. But I'm going to say Gawain now.
Okay, I'll let me play. I'll play safe with with an unclear choice, but I'll say not Gawain. That way we've got a bit of difference in the. But yeah, again, would really not amaze me at all if Gawain won it, of course.
No, Kevin Winter says, "Sorry, Matthew, you're wrong. Gawain will win it."
Could be, no, completely would not obviously not amaze me at all. So
Stanley all day long says, trying to read that name, Puluka.
yeah, no, I mean it's
yeah.
It's nice that that you can look at a field like this and you can be totally unsure, going into round 10 who is actually going to finish on top somehow. It's I thought that Gawain winning that game against Rishi and going a point clear, that was kind of he was just about to start motoring, but Danny's really hauled him up.
Danny's doing well today, isn't he? Danny's
really Danny's played very well.
Like
sort of rolling with the punches, really. He's had his accidents, but then he's just come back stronger, which is brilliant. It's what you need in a Blitz event like this. It's really nobody can avoid accidents. It's just impossible. So you just have to do it. I see that Suprait against Freddie went to king against king, basically.
Oh, did it? And they still kept going.
Still get going. So let's have a look. How much longer? Not very long.
Let's have a look. Wait. Let me show the other.
37 seconds to go. Yeah.
There you go. There's Ellis.
Hey.
And Shambhavi in the background.
Oh, that's Shambhavi. Okay.
And this must be Madonna with the car seat. And and it must be Eunice, maybe in the background there.
Oh yeah.
Shambhavi.
Matthew Carr, arbiter walking past.
I guess they don't really have time to drink water, do they, during the game? I suppose you could, have a quick.
But be careful if you start needing to go to the toilet.
You don't want to throw it over the border or anything. I used to take tea to the border, which of course was a really silly idea.
So,
Monsieur Conquest once told the story. He was playing a rapid tournament in Oviedo.
Yeah.
And he said all of a sudden, just in the middle of the game, he sort of needed to go to the toilet, and so badly that he said, "Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's just too terrible. I'll just lose the game by default." Yeah. So he was like there for 15 minutes, and then came back, but he came back and found his opponent was still thinking. So he then proceeded to win the game, but. It's
okay. I'm going to use the moves. It's quite nice watching them actually play. It's a Sicilian, but let's. There you go. You're back on the moves.
There we are. So it's a Sicilian sort of a Scheveningen system, to pronounce it properly, and with pretty solid basically. And Badana never does anything, amazing in the opening. Somehow she's always playing just very, very solid openings indeed, and just. But
she's setting up the knight d5 and knight e7 Zwischenzug standard pattern. Yeah.
Indeed, yeah. King h8 would maybe be quite sensible here, just to get out of it. It's yeah. Oh, Queen h5 played. Interesting. Queen e2. Yeah, I don't think there's many, strong 10-year-olds. How old is Badana? 11 or 10? 10.
I think she's still 10.
10. I don't think there's many strong 10-year-olds, who would just offer the exchange of queens like that. Badana's very unusual from this point of view. It's. But yeah, she just these are sort of positions that she just often plays. Simply, it's. I do think that one thing I think that she's, and that's brilliant, that she's still got to come is really working on a really good repertoire somehow.
Yeah.
With why I think I think it's brilliant that she's just playing lots of positions, like this, getting used to long games and all that. That's brilliant, but I think she's still got the good repertoire to come, which will also add an awful lot to her strength as well. So. I mean, in general, I quite like these positions for black, actually, but that's mainly because I've mainly played them as black. What black could try is to try and move a knight round e5 and aim for c4. And this is playing back to d7 there. Yeah, white's got to watch out a little bit because, when a knight comes to e5, c4 is a bit annoying. And if you play b3, obviously, your knight's a bit loose here. So you've got to find a good way to develop. In principle, Ellis can be quite happy with her position, I think. This is quite, that's a little bit risky, but maybe it's okay. I mean, knight e5 threatens knight c4. Right. I think you can probably play b3 here without too much worry, I guess. Most likely. Although knight g4, it's starting to, actually, this is starting to look a little bit.
You like it for black?
Well, I just in a blitz game, I'd be getting a little bit worried that I'm gonna miss something and lose something. Maybe f5 or something. I don't know. White's got to be careful here, simply. But okay, maybe it's okay. In general, you don't particularly like stuff where in blitz where you need to be incredibly precise. But,
loose pieces, yeah.
Loose pieces and all that. But okay, I mean, somehow Badana does these things very well. So, I don't think there's anything too crazy happening. Not after knight g4. This move bishop d4 is clever because if you put the bishop on b6 straight away. So okay, I mean, I think Badana's gonna get a little bit of. She's just gonna get it together. I'm not sure about rook d8 really. I think this idea of playing, sort of. F5 in this position, just trying to break open the center, and if you go f4, I've got knight g4 then, or something like that. With this being loose, I think that would have been a decent idea somehow. The way this is going, I think Badana's probably going to end up with some reasonable control. But okay, rook d7 is not silly now. You might think about going bishop d8 and attacking that pawn.
Oh, she's gone d5.
Oh, she's gone d5. Okay, that's not well. How is that? I'm not sure because I could take on here. How are you going to do this? Yeah, this takes. I'm going to throw in a nasty bishop b6.
Okay, yeah.
And if you go rook d7, I'm not taking it. I'm playing c4 here. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I think Ellis is in a bit of trouble here. Or is going to have to take with the pawn on d5, I think. Oh, dear. Okay. I don't think... Okay, she's gone rook e8. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, okay.
So I was thinking maybe c4 here, simply, and just have the 7th rank. But, okay, she's taken.
She wins a...
Well, c2 is hanging, but she's... Okay, she's done it this way, but I'm less... Am I less keen? Maybe it's a good way of doing it.
I guess once you take, it's a nice pawn to take, isn't it? That b7 one.
Yeah, no, that's right. I was just wondering about bishop c5 because here I've got here. That was the idea. Takes there. But yeah. I think probably after bishop c5, you probably just take on here and you're doing well. Simply, rook b6, a b6, probably very strong. Maybe this is just very good. And his bishop on b6 is a rock somehow, and you're going to play rook a7. So, yeah, maybe this is just going to be winning simply.
Winning.
She's a very smooth player, Badana. She really is. It's quite astonishing, really, for somebody her age.
Andy B's talking about a horror show for Rishi. Oh dear, that doesn't sound too good.
No, shall we have a look? Because I think this one's
Better.
what's happening. Oh, good lord.
Lauren. Oh gosh.
Oh, good lord.
Lauren is
It's
attacking.
because it sort of happened to Lauren against Shriant. You know, he got this enormous everything. So yeah, I think knight h6 is going to be it. Then check and takes here. Oh dear. Lauren's dangerous. Lauren's just dangerous. Let's have a look. Danny is, what is this position? I don't know. I guess Danny is better here, but I'm not convinced. Sure. Oh my goodness, I don't know. No, Danny's better in this game. He's got this pass pawn assisted by the king. This is, yeah. I mean, I'd say this is going to be tricky for black to do anything. King's very bad
What
here.
about now? Now it's a draw, is it? Or not?
No, it's probably the win, I think, because yeah, Danny's just going to be a lot quicker, I think.
Yeah. Lol says Stanley's final position is somewhat unusual.
Oh. No! Was that a Jabava London system? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Very nice. Wow, Stanley. Oh, he did one of those attacks. Yeah.
Oh, with his knight in on e5.
We were talking about this. Yeah.
This like stonewally thing for white.
Yeah, he sacked everything. Whoa. Oh, yeah, he went for the big pawn roller there. My goodness. Look at that. Very impressive. Very nice, Stanley. Very nice. Wow, Stanley's motoring. My goodness. So, yeah, I think, yeah, Danny's just winning there. So that was a bit unclear, but it looks like Danny's won. Gawain has won as well. Rishi has lost. Freddie against Gasanov's quite a tricky. Oh, whoa! Freddie's winning. What? Completely winning.
Wait. Freddie's winning. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
I think he's probably won this actually. So yeah. My goodness me, that's dramatic. Suprait, how's Suprait doing? Suprait's winning.
The king. Oh, and he's winning the rook.
Yeah. Oh God. Wow. What's happening? What's happening here?
So Danny, Gawain.
So we've got Danny, Gawain. We've got Stanley keeping pace.
Rishi, Freddie.
Freddie is going to be together with Stanley. Rishi unfortunately losing. Lauren's got back up to 5.5 now. He's had a good run there, so that's very nice to see.
Does that include? Oh yeah, out of 10. Yes, I see.
And Suprait is on 6 actually, so he's a bit up here as well. So yeah. Let me just refresh. Maybe the no, they haven't put Freddie. We're still missing Freddie.
It's going to be Freddie. So it's going to be Danny and Gawain, and then
Stanley and Freddie. Yeah.
Ooh.
And then the others are starting to just drop away a bit, although Suprait, Rishi on 6. They're still got a chance, but yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I think this is just. This must be finished. Yeah, and Suprait as well. I just think that hasn't been updated. So let's have a look also at what happened in the women's. So is it what we thought? Yes, Badana beat Ellis. So that's a very, very, very good win there. And Elmira beat Carmel. Yeah, yes. And Hong Nung lost to Camilla. So that's kind of knocked the chances of the pursuers. So Badana now on 9.5.
1.5 clear.
Clear of Elmira.
5 rounds still to play, so not.
And look at Rakaya go, 7 points.
Excellent.
Wow, look at that. Shambhavi still on 6. So yeah, excellent.
Yes, I'm going to ask Rakaya if she wants to come on our show.
Well, that would be nice. That would be lovely. Absolutely, that would be really nice.
Plus anyone else actually, if anyone's watching, like Eugenia or Shambhavi, or please do get in touch.
Absolutely. So So yeah, Danny won indeed. Yeah, Freddie won. Beat Gasanov. My goodness. Suprait did win. Peter won against Shiva. Excellent. And Stanley won as well. So yeah, these are the standings. This pretty tight, really. I think you'd generally say, yeah. I mean, these top four are where you'd think the winner would come from, with maybe one of these. Maybe put Lauren Gasanov in there if with an amazing run.
Yeah.
I think Gasanov and Rishi, well, the momentum isn't with them, put it that way. But I think Suprait's still got good momentum. Lauren's got good momentum as well, so
good point from Kevin here. Where's Amit? Where's Amit Ghazi? Did he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Did he try and qualify? I can't remember who qualified from.
I don't think I saw him playing in the qualifiers. I don't remember his name anyway. So because I mean he's a superb Blitz player, so I would have expected him very much to qualify if he tried.
Alrighty, I think we should now take a break, and the next round is what 20, 25 minutes, something like that.
So 26 minutes the next round.
26 minutes, so at 4 o'clock. Okie doke. I'm going to put the this one on, and we will join you at 4. So thanks for watching so far, and hang around for the final 5 rounds of this very exciting event. See you soon.
See you soon.
Hello and welcome back. Hello, Matthew. How are you?
Not too bad.
Excellent. So we now see Danny Gormali as black and Rishi Vijayakumar as white in the open section. Another big game here.
Well, yeah, Gawain against Freddie is actually probably the biggest one. Freddie on 7, Gawain on 7.5. Stanley playing against Peter Wells. Peter's a little bit further down there, 4 points. So I thought maybe we start with Gawain against Freddie. That seemed like quite a good one.
Let's do that. Let's see if we can get a bit of this one as well, because I think that the team are going to be doing some kind of filming, and I wonder. I don't know how they're going to do it actually, but they're going to film this board, and maybe they could put our commentary with it. But I'm not sure how it's going to work. So let's drop in on both. I can never read Danny, can you? Like, what is his expression?
No, he's it's true. He's not particularly surprising, really, because he is quite an emotional guy somehow. But
yeah. Like when you're talking to him, you really know how he's feeling all the time. But when you just look on the screen,
but at the board, he's got
his chest face on. Yeah,
got his chest face.
Okay, welcome back from your break.
Yes.
That's the last one.
Hi, Blue Grey Haze. Thank you for that.
Prize giving. So, mobile phones off, please. Get rid of them if you brought them in. And the time has come, so let's get going. Round 11.
I guess they won't just. Oh no, now they're starting. Okay, so we're going to start with Gawain, shall we? I'll put the moves back on.
Yeah, Gawain's still going with knight f3 and double fianchettos.
Yes.
So Freddie's played a quick b6, bishop b7, just opposing that guy. And now d3. I mean, Gawain may well try and get a reasonably quick e4 in, because you've got this little pin trick there. But say c4 played from Gawain. So he's just going for the good old Reti style position. And Freddie's just got to work out what he wants to do. c5, pretty reasonable. e3. So pretty amorphous structure from white. Just you often play this with the knight on c3. These are quite well-known structures. Slightly more unusual to see the knight on d2 in this specific one, but obviously very reasonable. I mean, the knight on d2 doesn't block the bishop, so
he looks a bit like some of his openings as black as well. He's kind of doing the similar.
I think he just decided that he wasn't going to get into anything theoretical or anything. He was just going to play just sort of solidly and all the way through. It's always a bit of a toss-up there with Blitz. Sometimes if you play sharper, you can really catch your opponents out, and sometimes you play more solidly, you just don't end up getting very much somehow. But okay.
Oh my goodness, Danny's game against Rishi on the live stream is pretty crazy, by the way.
Okay, we'll have a little look at that. I think Freddie's going to play e5, maybe come here after. Wouldn't be so. Yeah, that's very Freddie-ish, I think. So we'll see. He's Oh right, okay, yeah. So this is h4 in the Grunfeld, virtually the main line in actual fact.
Oh, okay, all right.
h6, very unusual, very unusual. Oh, I gave this to the engines to play once at the TCC. The idea being that with the inclusion of h4, h6, this should be a bad Grunfeld for black. It didn't turn out as clear as I thought, but the engines didn't play it with h5 and f4. So this is pretty nice actually. Bishop g4, rook b1. Rishi playing fast. This may be theory, I think.
You must know it, yeah.
No games found in the Lee chess database. So yeah.
Did I just calling it the Basman attack?
Indeed. Yeah, no, this is pretty crazy stuff somehow. Yeah, it's we've got to watch out here because there's some bishop f2 checks at times.
Oh gosh, trying to win.
There's also king f2, queen d1, bishop b5 replies. So it's all happening somehow.
Goodness.
There's also queen a5s in the air. Well, I think I probably should throw in rook b7 here and then just see what black's going to be doing.
So you think bishop f2 doesn't work because of this bishop b5?
No, I just take there and go
Right.
here. This will be quite painful for black.
So the
So
queen
that's
will
not going to
drop back to d7, but you just take
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I could take it in multiple ways, I think. So that's possible. So then that's the question, really. What is black going to do? You could castle kingside with the idea of here, but it's not actually clear that it works, yeah, because I'm coming here. She looks quite decent for. He's played rook b7. Yeah.
Rook b7.
I mean,
So
I think
Danny
maybe-
can't play bishop f2. That would be a mistake, right?
I suspect, to be honest, that white is much better here.
Yeah.
Like really much better.
Okay.
Because I don't really see what black has got in the next. Well, it's going to take him a while to get something together somehow. I think you just have to. I think you should probably castle, bring your knight out, and then say, "Okay, hit me." I think is really what you've got to do. I think. I mean, it's unclear and it's messy enough to because I mean, I take here you go queen check. There's no mate here. I mean, the king's going to be all right. It's arguable actually that, well, g6 could be quite dangerous, but it also will open the f-file at some stage. So it's not. But I think what is bishop c3?
Okay.
Unless he's got a specific idea here, I don't think he should be doing that. I really do not think he should be doing that.
Danny shouldn't.
No. I suppose what he could do, I mean, he could play the move knight c6 here.
Bishop b5.
Natasha.
Oh, is this? Oh no, not that. No, I can't have fallen for that. That's impossible. Because I did
Indeed.
at the British. That was one of the tactics we were training.
I know. Oh dear, never mind. But yeah, so Rishi did not fall for that. So he went knight d4. Quite clever from Danny. He's getting the old knight e6s in.
Yes.
Okay. So knight g5 he will go.
So what's the score? Black's pawns up.
Black's actually a pawn up. Don't ask me how this has happened. But white's very active. But this knight's a rock. So I'm not 100% sure about this, really, I have to say. d7. Oh, d7.
On the 7th.
That's strange. I would have gone bishop c6 simply to make sure I won the pawn. Put it that way.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you're super solid here, so you're not gonna.
F7
you're
is
not
not gonna cave. Not the sneaky castle, says Wilsonia. Yeah, the sneaky castle's queenside was the problem earlier.
Indeed.
Tactic.
Well, now you've seen it, Natasha. You'll never miss it again.
Shush, because we did like about 3 or 4 different examples of it.
I think Danny's going to win this. Danny's going to win this. The white king's in trouble now. I think, and the black king's super safe. Yeah, you need to be way quicker with what you did. And rooks on the 7th doesn't matter because this knight's a total rock. So, yeah, I think that's. Oh, Gawain's won already.
Oh no. Let's see it.
So. Oh.
What? Oh god.
So that was a bit. Yeah, that was a bit nasty. Oh, Gawain, that was very sneaky. Oh dear, that was not a very good maneuver from Freddie there. He was probably lost anyway, I think. Yeah. Nasty. What a nasty tactic from Gawain. You really needed to take with the c pawn on here. It was just a tactical blunder there.
Yep.
A very sneaky tactical blunder, I have to say. So okay, Stanley. Wow, Stanley beat. How quickly did that go? Stanley beat Peter. A Trompovsky. So Oh God, Stanley. Ooh, It's always. I've often had this in my Blitz games against Stanley. I say, Stanley, you should be ashamed of yourself. And then he wins. Yeah, he's just he's unraveled, and now everything's falling. He's so tricky, Stanley. He's just really, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, excellent. So I mean, Gawain marches on, and so obviously, Freddie has lost some ground there, but Stanley is now right behind him. So but I think that I think that Danny is going to Danny's winning this. Yeah.
Oh, he's a whole piece up now.
He's a whole piece up now. Yeah, there was just you could never going to hold this. The bishop didn't have an outpost, and the knight was holding the king together. And there were weak pawns. It was just always. Although he's sort of repeating a lot somehow.
Oh.
Oh, I don't.
Might be a draw.
Well, I don't know, but King B7. Maybe is Danny going to just give up the rook for the pawn? I think. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Danny. I don't think this is going. It's just going to be
the rook and the knight. I can see it on the live.
Rook check. Come here or something, yeah. Oh, he's going to have to give up the rook for the pawn somewhere, but maybe that's okay. I'll just go here. The white king is so far away.
Yeah.
Come here. This should be winning, obviously. This is going to be fine. A little bit odd the way he's done it, but yeah, I mean, nerves can always play a role. Oh, Adam Collins has won again. Again, he was struggling all the way, but he's won. That's brilliant. Eldar has won as well. Suprait lost there, so that's probably, I guess, scuppered his chances really of coming back. Lauren drew as well, so that's needed to keep on going. Really, I think.
Hey, do you know, is this a qualifier for anything? Do they get into that big world?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So it looks like it's going to be 3 loose at the top with 4 rounds to go. It's going to be Gawain and Danny on 8.5, Stanley on 8.
Okay.
Let's have a look at the women's. How did that go?
Did Stanley play Gawain yet?
No.
No, okay, we need to watch for
that. So Badana won again. She's on 10.5 and 11. But Elmira won again. So she's got 9, and Rukaya 8 out of 11. Look at that. Really, look at that. She's won. She's scored 6 out of the last 7 somehow.
Wow.
It's I mean, really impressive somehow. But okay, yeah. So Badana on the 10.5, but Elmira still very close. So, but still not. Maybe Badana and Elmira are going to meet in the last round or something. That
would make sense, I guess. I've got it on chess results. So let me.
Yeah, they play in the last round. Round.
Wow. Yeah. Fantastic.
All right, we'll see. It might be too late by then somehow, I think, but the way with the pace that Badana's setting. But okay, so round 12. What are we going to have? We're going to have Shiva against Suprait, Shirant against Gawain, Lauren against Danny. That's going to be an exciting one. Freddie against Adam, and where's Stanley? Oh, Stanley against Aramudan. So yeah, I don't know. I think because Aramudan has had a very up and down tournament. Started with 3 losses. Oh, look at that! Then and had 2 wins, and now on 2 losses somehow. So tricky tournament for him. But yeah, obviously anything can happen. A very strong player. So this one's quite a big one. I think this is going to be fireworks. I think Lauren against Danny. So that's going to be. I think that's probably a good one to follow. Looking at the women, what else do we have? Badana against Carmel.
Oh, Gawain and Stanley play in the final round as well.
Oh, wow. I wouldn't bet against that playing a role. Lovely. Let's have a look. Actually, let's.
I wouldn't mind seeing Rakaya against Eugenia.
Okay. Just having a look. Actually, Tara's got is on 2.5 now.
Okay.
Excellent for 7-year-old. You said, didn't you?
7-year-old, I think. Yeah, something like that.
So, which one do you want to start with? Eugenia against.
You start with a little bit of Eugenia against Rakaya.
Brilliant. And we'll move on later to Danny against Lauren.
Yes.
So how much longer? We've got 5 minutes.
Yes.
5 minutes to go.
So it was Eunice who won last year. I just looked it up.
Oh, okay.
So she would want to defend her title, but I guess she's got her work cut out.
Yeah. It's mathematically impossible almost.
Mathematically impossible now.
Yeah. So yeah, with that sort of pace, my goodness. But so who's Badana got in the last? She's playing Elmira in the last round. She's got Carmel, then Zoe, and then Elmira. So it's 14.
Oh, it's only 14 rounds, of course. Is it 14? Oh, I thought it was 15.
Oh, maybe they're not showing all of them. There might be another one after that. I mean, 16 players, so it must be 15 rounds. Yeah, 15 rounds. Yeah.
Yes.
So there'll be one more. So he's not playing in the last round then.
So Stanley Gawain is round 15.
Okay, that's the last round. Yeah.
Yes.
But it's just this interface is not showing. It's not showing everything. It looks like only up to round.
Yeah. So Bodana plays. She plays Eunice in the last round.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Just having a look at the results of some of the players lower down. So Adam Collins is now on 2.
We could just in the break. We could have a look at his win.
Oh yeah, let's have a look. Adam Collins.
And 11, I guess.
Ooh, long game. Let's have a look. It was white. We'll zoom through. Oh, this is the Cobra Sicilian. I did a video on this.
How did you?
Oh, and A4, B5. There was a game in the World Cup recently. Actually, this was a game between Peter Liko and Abu Tasarov, I think. I'm not sure. It went Rook A1, check, King D2, Rook A8, draw. But Black obviously wanted more. So there we are. This was I got the idea of it because I did a preview of the varsity match, and
yes.
Gwilym Jones plays it. One of the players for, I'm not sure which university it is now, but he played it. So
oh yeah, I think Oxford, but I could be wrong.
So I did a big section on it, and he liked it actually. He thought that was really nice. So. But there we are. I mean, it's there's a lot of pieces, a lot of open lines, but the question is whether you can force your way through. And somehow Black didn't quite manage. Oh, the Queen's got exchange. Oh, that was nasty, wasn't it?
Mm.
You can't take on G2 because of Rook G1. That was not what the doctor ordered somehow. The Queen's coming off, and also some minor pieces. Black's doing quite well to do some counterplay. But White went for the win there. Oh yeah, got rid of the advanced G pawn. And now you've got 2 connected pass pawns. A little bit tricky, but held it together well. Look at that. B6, and maybe Black lost on time here, I think. Something like that. But White was winning, of course. Well played, Adam. 1 minute to go. Let me just put the board up. Rukaya against Eugenia. How old is Eugenia?
I would think they're similar age, these two.
Okay. But about they're about 15, aren't they? 16?
Yeah, I don't think it says it on the chess results. It doesn't immediately.
Okay.
Say.
No worries. I've just.
I'll look it up on FIDE. Okay. So let's search for
43 seconds.
Rukaya, born in 2012.
Okay.
And Karas. Karas, right?
Karas, yes, that's right.
Eugenia, 2008. So she's much older.
Okay. So a little bit, yeah, okay. Okay, looks like it's going to start.
Actually, I think I played Eugenia, or I chatted with Eugenia at last year's Chess Classic Blitz tournament, I'm thinking.
Ongoing, it says, so the move should start flowing.
Okay. Oh, I could put up the... If I put this up, they'll start, won't they?
Okay.
Here you go. This is... There's Freddie.
Start time, so let's get going.
There's Gawain.
All right, we've got a Najdorf Sicilian here.
All righty, there we
English
go.
attack, with the English attack, and actually Eugenia playing the system that I always played.
Okay.
I think I kind of popularized it. I think these lines with h5 earlier on to stop White from playing g4. I didn't come up with them, but I played a number of notable games against Vichy and Morozevich, amongst others.
So what are the ideas then?
Well, you just stop the pawn from coming to g4, so it's a bit harder for White to get counterplay. So, I mean, you play a move like f4, then the g4 pawn is g4 square is a little bit weak somehow. So, I mean, you often play. This is a possibility. b5 is possible to meet a5 with bishop c4, and you can also just take like this and then put the knight on to e5. It was kind of ahead of its time because you end up casting kingside often, or moving the king f8 to g7, and it's a little bit weird with the pawn h5. Nowadays, you don't really bat an eyelid really with the engines that are just doing this anyway. But back in the day, it was quite it was fairly unusual.
So Eugenia's taken on d5 and
Indeed. So I guess that e takes d5 is going to happen, and then you've got to watch out for this threat. So probably. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay because here we've got queen mates there, so that's fine. It's fine. So probably, I guess, king b1, maybe c3. I don't know. Depends. Always, c3 is nice and safe. I always like these positions with black, even if your light squares are quite weak somehow. But not having played b5 when you do this structure is quite important, because otherwise c6 is always a target. With the pawn on b7 still, you can maybe try and play a5, a4, undermine this way. Knight g4, very obvious, just to retake. And you'll put the bishop on f6 as well. And black will castle kingside, and you're pretty safe somehow.
So maybe white, king b1, yeah.
King b1, knight d4, probably. Looking at this square, yeah. King b1 at some stage is a good idea. It's not going to be easy to get rid of the pieces. Yeah. You'll probably have to give one of the bishops up at some stage, but it's not clear really which one somehow.
Oh, b5 now. Now that the knight's gone.
Yeah, now the knight's. Yeah, you should definitely get the king out of the way now, just to step out of the way of b4. It's easy to go wrong here as black, but also as white rather, but also as black. You know, it's. I've often. Oh, good lord, my goodness! Yeah, that was the sneaky idea.
All right, does that work?
I mentioned the idea before, but yeah.
This just wins a piece, does it?
I'm trying to find a way that it doesn't, and I'm not really. Ooh.
Clever.
Very cunning, Eugenia. Wasn't intended, I think, but. So
what if you go bishop d4 and just try and?
Well, yeah, queen a2 then, and you know, you're just you're going to sort of claim that you're doing stuff. I'm not sure. Bishop d3, that's possible. I mean, you could have played bishop g7, you know, kind of up the ante really, and say, I dare you take on a2, or if here, then I'll just come here, and you've just got a very weak king. That's possible as well.
Yeah,
it would be maybe, but bishop d4 is the best move, and queen a2, bishop d3 should be pretty okay. You know, you're going to cover your king with bishop b1. But yeah, still, I wonder about bishop g7. I definitely would have thought about it quite a lot, really. You know, because yeah, our queen c2 played.
Okay.
How are we going to do this with black? b4 maybe.
Yeah. I guess white can drop back to.
b4, b3. That's quite a good move. Or is it a good move?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting it, but that.
Wondering about this.
Queen takes queen, and take on c3.
Yeah, you'll take on a6. Yeah. But queen b1. Whoa! But rook c3. No. Wait a minute. King d2 was what was needed. That was needed.
So if rook takes c3, bishop takes.
Yeah, just bishop takes. Yeah. There's nothing there.
And in the other position, if
rook c3, this is going to be very annoying now, I think.
So if bishop takes.
I think maybe go queen a1, maybe queen e3. Oh, it's not as good as I thought it was, but still, it's kind of going to be a bit. Maybe you're going to claim you're solid. It's not easy to get back to the. Oh, she just gone queen a5. Oh, I understand why. I just wonder whether that was wise. Not sure. Yeah, okay. c4 and bishop f6 played.
Okay.
Well, okay. I mean, you're gonna play the rook over to e8. You'll always have some little queen a3s. You know, it's just it's kind of going to be some long term. Yeah, you're not going to get rid of this. It's tricky to play in Blitz. This, you know, it's but Eugenia's playing it well there, but it's just tricky to do.
You go knight f2 if you wanted.
Well, c8 is hanging here, so I don't know whether that.
Everything's hanging.
Yeah, but I think we just play rook e8. Yeah. Oh, whoa! Good lord. Maybe rook c3 and rook e2. I mean, you're just doing it to frighten white, really, but it is it is slightly scary.
Looks scary.
See, white's looking for rook g4, attacking g7, so
yes.
it does feel right to put the rook on c3 and then pin it. But yeah, what you do now is not clear. But you can't go rook d3 because obviously in this one. I guess you go queen c5 and just sort of claim you're gonna do something like this. What can you say? I mean, it's quite dangerous though. I mean, oh, what happened there? So rook check, rook e4 was played, and rook takes e4 was played. Was that a good idea? Why wouldn't you have taken on here, actually? That's what I was thinking. Much stronger somehow, but rook e4, queen d8, queen g6, queen f6, rook c3, queen b2. Oh, whoa! Oh, a blunder! A blunder by Rukaya there. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear. Now black is winning. Oof. Oh, he, ooh. What happened with the C? What happened with the C2 pawn? Because you could have just taken on G2. Oh, I think she just missed it completely somehow. I just had a brain. Okay. Oh God, what is this now? I don't know really. It's not going to be easy for black because white's pawns are quick. Maybe
chess is giving white a 63% chance of winning. Not sure.
This is a bit weird. It's maybe a little bit quick. Well, the pawn's going to be fast though, yeah. So I don't think this is going to be any more than a draw, to be honest, in a practical game. And maybe actually, oh God, maybe white's going to end up winning this. I think. The pawn, yeah, the pawn's fast. I mean, we're just coming round here, so. You won the G2 pawn. Oh, you won the G2 pawn with check. Oh, okay. I was expecting King A3. In actual fact, was what I was thinking. But they Queen C3, and you took the pawn with check. Oh God! Now G2. Oh, now black's winning again. Okay, black's winning that one there.
Yeah.
Budana has won again. Ooh, big fork there.
Oh,
so,
yes.
Elmira has won again. So she keeps up the pursuit. Still not mathematically won for Budana.
Yeah.
Getting close. Let's have a look at the Open. What's happened in the Open?
So it's round, is it round 12? 12.
Round 12. So, Lauren and Danny drew.
Okay.
Rishi lost again. Freddie Gordon got back against Adam. Gawain beat Shriyansh. And Suprait lost to Shiva. Stanley won. My goodness me. So if we look at the scores on the doors, Peter won. Very good. So it's Gawain on 9.5, Danny and Stanley on 9, Freddie Gordon on 8, and then Sviatoslav Bakakutsa on 7.5. I would say really, maybe top 5, maybe still with vague chances. Top 3, obviously, where it's really at. Stanley doing incredibly well there. Just 3 rounds to go.
Yeah. And Stanley's played Danny, right?
Yeah.
And Gawain played Danny. Has Gawain
Stanley
played
is going to play Suprait, Gasanov, Jones. Quite a tough little run in there.
Yeah.
Danny has got Danny has got Maciej, Freddie, and Shriyansh. That's doable, that one. Maciej has lost a few games recently. Freddie's a tough one. He's playing very well. He's on 8 points. Shriyansh is struggling a little bit. Gawain is playing. Sviatoslav Bakakutsa, who's playing very well. Shiva, who's been very up and down, and Stanley. So I say, normally speaking, Danny's got the slightly friendlier run in there.
Did Gawain get a walkover last round? Do you see that little symbol on his?
No, he won.
No, he played. Okay. Just looked like when you hovered over his name, it looked like a. Oh, it just means it doesn't gain or lose rating points.
It's too low. It's the new rules somehow. 450 points or something.
Yeah.
So you don't gain or lose.
Okay.
So that's pretty exciting. Round 13. So we've got certainly in terms of the games we want to see in round 14, it's going to be Budana against Elmira. That's definitely one that we want to see.
13. Was there Stanley Suprait?
Oh, should we look at that? That's a good
Is
one,
that- is
isn't
that
it?
happening? Yes, I would like to look at that.
Yeah.
That looks fun.
Excellent.
So those two definitely have played before because they were in the final of Dave Norwood's tournament, I think.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
6 minutes to go. Okay,
Oh,
and let's
right.
just...
Should we see if we can see?
Yeah, let's have a look if we can see.
I don't think it's showing anything. Not at the moment. Okay, let's put that back. Have we? Can we see a Shambavi? Can we have a little look at a Shambavi game? I don't know how she did last round. Whether she managed to win.
Let's have a look. She beat Alice.
Yeah,
she had a little difficult run there. Played some quite strong players. She played Elmira and Badana, and also Eunice as well.
Let's have a quick look at Shambavi against Alice because I don't think we've seen Alice either.
So let's have a look. It was a London system. Had a look at the B2 pawn and grabbed it.
Whoa!
Ooh, that was a bit tricky. That will check. Ooh, and we got a check. Ooh, and the rook went. And those. Ooh, and then the bishop on d6 went.
Ooh.
And the knight as well. And you can't.
That's what happens in Blitz. Like if you, I did that. I think I did that against Eugenia one year, and you, or maybe it was Alice. I can't remember. Anyway, you lose one piece, and then you just lose another and another.
Yeah, your pieces. There we are. And yeah, it's just finished off like that. So yeah, just a difficult opening, I think, for Alice there. That was, and Shambavi took full advantage. Should we see whether we can get the live stream on and see whether we've got some?
It's not really showing any.
Oh, there we are.
Right this second, yeah.
It's no worries. 4 minutes starting. So very exciting.
Yes.
Good scores, I have to say. But so Stanley and Danny on 9. Gawain on 9.
Who's Danny? I've forgotten who's Danny's playing next round.
Danny is playing. Let me. Where's the screen? So Danny's playing Maciej. Obviously an IM tricky, but he's I think Maciej has he's lost quite a few games somehow. So he's very up and down. Then Freddie Tuffy, obviously Freddie's on 8, and then Shianch, who's obviously a good player, but struggling a little bit. So I mean that's not a huge run in simply. It's tough as always. I mean, you're not going to have an easy one, but it's whereas Stanley has got quite a tough one. Suprait, Eldar, and
oh goodness, that is a tough
Gawain.
one.
It couldn't be much tougher than that, I think. And well, Gawain's also got Bazakutso, who's playing well on 7.5. He's got Shiva, who's been very up and down, and then he's got Stanley. So yeah, I say in general that Danny's got a somewhat friendlier run in, probably, apart from Freddie. And both Gawain and Stanley have got quite a tough run in. But I mean, at some stage it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, it's. But no, very exciting indeed.
Yeah, and I also looked up. We said we hadn't met. Sorry, I'm going to get my words right. In the women's Hong Nung Nguyen.
Oh yeah,
she qualified from the Northern Ireland, the Belfast.
Oh,
so that
maybe she's living there. Okay.
I've never been in my whole life. I've never been to Belfast. It's someone I keep saying I'm going to go there one day. So maybe next year I'll make a point and go to the Belfast qualifier. Not that I'd qualify, especially not against a player from there. But yeah, Belfast, somewhere I want to visit one day.
Oh, it's Lauren against Peter this round as well. So Peter against Lauren, that should be a good
yes,
a good little matchup as well. Actually, let me have a look. I was saying that Maciej had lost quite a few games. I'm not slandering him, am I? No, it's true. Yeah, he had a bit of a rough patch. He's had a couple of rough patches.
Draws. He had just the 6 draws in a row.
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah.
Blitz, and then lost to Gawain and Adam, and then beat Rishi. Okay, yeah. So yeah, he's got reasonably tough running as well. Okay, back to Stanley. It's nice seeing Stanley doing so well. Talented Tuesday.
First player to do that.
Exactly. Did it beautifully as well. And Suprait coming up. Do remember Talented Tuesday next Tuesday? It's Suprait showing his win against Simon Williams. The French.
Really nice. Actually, it is a really nice game, and really nice commentary by you guys, by Suprait and you.
By Suprait, yeah, it's very, very nice indeed. So, well, I highlighted squares beautifully. I felt
you did highlight squares very nicely, I thought.
So yeah, no, it's really do watch this series. I mean, it's really quite. I think it's a really gorgeous series. So if there was any justice in the world, it would be viral. As it is, it's for a select audience, but it is worth seeing. Definitely, really nice to see. I think you're both amazed at how good the kids are and how sweet they are as well. So that's really nice as well. We're starting, I think.
Okay.
Do you want to maybe put the live stream up quickly?
Let me do it.
If they got something. If not, then don't worry.
Yes, here we go.
There we go.
Danny
against
Maciej.
Maciej. Yeah.
Oh, and I can see who's that? Is that Freddie?
Rishi? That's Rishi, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, and playing Freddie.
Okay, round 13. I'm looking for some, maybe.
Oh, Freddie's grown up. My goodness, he looks a lot older somehow. Yeah,
for sure.
Right. Okay. So Suprait against Stanley. We've got an advanced French. Suprait played the Tarash against
That's right.
Simon
said
Williams.
It was the first time he played it. Yeah.
Yeah, first time he played it, but he's played the advanced now against Stanley. So yeah, Stanley's played quite a solid system against the advance. No early Queen B6s. Just bring the knight onto F5. Playing F6, pretty solid. Find the advanced French. I love the idea of the advanced French, but I find it very hard to handle as white. It's one of the games I played in Vaikanze once, and I had a terrible run where I was only making draws, and in the end, I said to myself, well, frankly, I'd rather lose than make another draw. And so I played the advanced French and got a terrible game and lost, and then decided that really a draw would have been so much better than this feeling. So it's they're very difficult positions. So it's really I just and the weird thing is, some positions I feel I understand well, but there are others where I'm just at sea completely. So it's a bit tricky. But I think I've seen Stanley doing this before, actually. I think at Hastings I saw him with a game like this. So
black. Yeah,
or maybe the British. So G3. Okay, if we take on D4, obviously we've got the old Bishop H7, so that's fine. And Black, at some stage, Black may look to play a move like G5. Now that's always in the air, but Black King's a little bit weak somehow. You've got to be very careful. Okay, Stanley's gone for Bishop D6, just challenging the bishop. No, in principle, Black's pretty fine-ish, I think. Wait a minute, I'm just seeing is knight C6. No, it's not anything, I don't think.
You're looking at a tactic.
I was vaguely thinking, but I'm getting a bit tired too, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm even finding my right words is after several hours. It's
okay. So maybe Bishop. I wonder whether Bishop E5 would be a clever idea. Just takes simply. No, that would not be a clever idea. No, Stanley. Whoa.
But can't you go G? Oh, G4.
Now G4. We got Rook F4. Then we're fine. Wasn't expecting it, but actually that's quite a sneaky little move. Oh, there's all sorts of sneaky things actually. Queen d2. We might even throw in the bishop b4. Who knows? Oh dear. It's the sort of thing we probably after a whole day of Blitz, you don't want to be seeing moves like bishop h5 coming to you. I presume.
So why don't you could take on c6.
You could do.
That didn't help. Huh?
Yeah, it's not. No, it's maybe not. Maybe yeah, he's done it. It's not bad. It's not bad. So I guess we're going to take like this, and then I guess rook c6, bc looks a little bit odd, maybe. Not crazy, but queen b3. So I'd sort of. Oh God, I mean, you sort of feel. Oh, yeah. I wonder whether he could have thrown rook b6 in before. That's what the only thing I was wondering about. That might have been useful, but
because now he can hop over to h3 if you do it.
Well, you'd be attacking b2 simply, and but okay, this is. I think maybe Stanley's thinking of sneaky rook c1, queen c7. Oh
God! Suprait took on.
Oh God! He's just lost. He's just totally lost. Oh, that's a blunder.
No.
Oh my goodness.
He shouldn't take on b7, should he?
No.
Because he could go across. I was thinking that the queen could go across to h3 if it wanted.
Yeah, no, it's just he's totally lost. Oh my goodness, that's dramatic. Stanley's going to be on 10. My goodness.
Wow.
Let's have a quick look then at the other games. Let's have a look at Danny. Oh, what do we got here? This is a c3. Oh, Danny. I don't like this position. Oh, bishop c7. That's passive. Couldn't you have just taken here? I was thinking we could go queen c6 and. Oh, knight e4 is what you want. Sorry. All right, Danny, you're right. Okay, so bishop c7. It's a little bit passive, but it's not easy to see what white's doing. Knight e4, he's gone there. Okay, we'll go probably rook d8, I imagine. We can go rook h4, but then always, I mean, it's normally you just sort of say, come on, don't be too worried. But of course, it's Blitz, so you are worried that people are going to start sacking stuff. And it could be quite dangerous. Take.
Oh, I wouldn't like this.
No, this is going to be very dangerous. Yeah, this is mating like that. Whack. Okay, so this is quite dangerous then. So he's played f5. That is probably a good move. Takes.
Yeah.
Now f3 from Danny. Yeah, white's nice. White's probably quite nice here. These pawns always. Although actually there's going to be d5, and then we can play rook h6, threaten d5, but then probably Danny will go d5 himself. So, yeah. I think playing d5 was I think Black should have played d5 himself. To be honest, I think this is not. Yeah, Daniel will be happy with this. 10th game. This is going to be a very tense game, I think, this one.
Yeah.
And the only question actually is whether after takes, whether rook f3 is possible.
Bishop b6.
Oh.
This looks nice for Black now.
Ooh, he hasn't done it. I wonder actually whether that was quite good. I mean, White could have bailed out. No, quite. I don't know. It was quite dangerous. I think, definitely very dangerous. I think it was maybe it was winning somehow. Yeah, because I mean, after check here, queen d5, you're pinned. Then you've got to go rook d4, and after rook f8, I don't know how you stop anything. I think this was probably winning. I think, but okay. What is this position? Yeah, we've got rook f3s, queen d5. I don't think
rook f3 now. You still can.
You're threatening. Yeah.
White to go.
Oh, yeah. Rook f3 is coming. Queen b2, rook f3. Takes.
Oh yeah. So
okay, he hasn't seen it.
Oh.
Yeah, rook f3. Black would be better here.
But White's gone b4, so you can still do it.
Oh, he's done it now. Oh. Danny.
But I mean, you don't have to take that rook.
No, I mean, you should probably play King G1. Is that what he did? He played Rook E1. A bit passive, that one. Oh, God, he's given up the pawn now.
Well, Sonia says Gawain in some trouble, perhaps.
Oh, as well, because I think Danny's in trouble here. So Gawain.
Oh, golly, it's going to be Stanley.
Yeah, he's just 2 pawns down. He's just 2 pawns down. He's completely lost. Oh, my goodness.
Well, Gawain escaped from a lot of lost positions.
Yeah. No, I mean, Gawain. If anyone can, Gawain can. But this is horrific. Absolutely horrific. This. Oh, Eldar has lost as well. Oh my goodness, it's all happening here.
It's all happening.
Let's have a look at. Let's go back to Dan. Oh, how's Freddie doing? It's also. Oh, Freddie's winning. Freddie's winning. Oh, he's just completely winning against Rishi. So. Okay, so he's going to be in the hunt as well. Oh my goodness me!
It's all happening.
Drama.
Gawain in big trouble, says Andy B. Yes.
Oh, Danny's won.
Danny's won.
He's won.
Wait, wasn't he losing? What?
I thought he was in a bit of trouble, but okay. So B5, Queen B7. He took there. Oh, I think there was panic there. Oh, good Lord, panic from Black. Yeah, I think with the short of time, got panic, and Danny won. Well, that was a huge turnaround. No, I mean, I think he was, he was in danger of becoming worse somehow, but oh, this is terrible.
Punch drunk chess, says T chess.
This is awful. I don't think Gawain can hold this.
Go Stanley.
Oh, he's doing well. Gawain's doing well. He's
is he actually? Yeah.
No. He hasn't got out of it. I mean, he's just 2 pawns down for no compensation, but he managed to avoid losing on the spot. That's all you can do. I mean, Black does have three pass pawns in the position, but okay. Gawain's going to keep it going. But Stanley.
Oh, that one doesn't look good.
Yeah, Stanley did very well. So, sorry, looking at the current standings at the moment, Danny and Stanley and Gawain. Well, I mean, Gawain. If Gawain makes a draw, and Freddie's going to be on 9. I mean, it's all to play for somehow. Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's stick with Gawain then. Where's Gawain? Gawain. There. Oh God. He's now a piece up.
Oh.
No.
Gawain's no chance now, surely.
No chance. No. Unless his opponent loses on time. But I think, I think he might as well give this one up. And wow. Oh, knights have been exchanged. Yeah. My goodness me. So.
Let's see the women's as well.
Wimmet, go back to round 13.
Yeah.
There we are. So what do we get?
Joey beat Badana, says Will Sonia.
So he beat Badana. Oh, wow.
Oh, golly. So
but Elmira only drew. So
Elmira drew with Eunice.
Didn't take full. Carmel beats Alice. Tara beats Madara.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gosh.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that can't be true. She's a queen down there.
Oh. That sounds weird.
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah.
We'll have a look at that one. Hongnong beat Lindsay. Eugenia lost to Camilla. Ellis beat Rukaya. Oh wow. Shambhavi won again. Look at that. And so what are the scores on the doors then? We've got Badana's just a point ahead of Elmira now with 2 rounds to play. Incredible that you've got 11.5 out of 13, and
they still have to play each other. So
in the next round, actually, yeah.
We're going to follow that one.
Yeah, we'll have to follow that one. That's very important. So let's have a look. So round 14, we are going to get Budana against Elmira.
White against Elmira.
Yeah, just incredibly important. So, okay, and then let's have a look. What's going to happen in the men's? That's quite good because in the last round we're going to watch Stanley against Gawain, of course.
We are, which is the
big one. What's happening in round? So Gawain lost there. So let's have a look at the scores are then.
Okay, so now it's Danny and Stanley in the lead.
Danny, Stanley in the lead. Gawain and Sviatoslav on 8.5.
Danny could win this, you know.
Where's Freddie? Freddie's won that. So Freddie's on 9 as well.
I'd say Danny has really good chances because Stanley still has to play Gawain.
Indeed. So looking at the last 2 rounds, he's playing Freddie next. Freddie's on 9. That's the real tough one, right? And then Shriyansh, obviously Shriyansh is struggling quite a bit. So, you never know. But Stanley is going to play Eldar, who's just lost, actually, which is quite good. He's also on a run of 4 wins. And then he's got Gawain, obviously. And Gawain has got Shiva, who's just lost. And, Shiva, who just won, actually, against Eldar. And Stanley. So Freddie's got he's got Danny, and then he's got Maciej.
Yes.
So,
shall we see a little bit of how Zoe beat Budana? Shall we see a bit of that?
We can do that. We certainly can. Let me have a look. We've got 5 minutes, so let's have a look. So it was a 4 nights. Actually, Budana plays this as white as well, actually.
Yes.
Oh, so Zoe just went for an endgame. My goodness. Slightly unusual. This was... Oh, Budana. Bit of a blunder. Well, was it a blunder? Not really. It worked out okay. Oh, God. It looked like... Oh, Budana was just much better. Oh, my goodness. It must have been a blunder. So she was trying to win this in actual fact.
Yeah.
Okay, that was not so great, but that doesn't really matter. What happened there? There must have been a blunder somewhere. Oh God! She lost the rook.
Oops. Yeah. Okay.
Just a blunder later on. Can happen.
10 rounds of Blitz.
Absolutely, yeah. It's hard like that one. So okay, but that means that it's quite dramatic somehow, even in the and women's competition. Obviously, Budana has been out there, but just that unexpected loss, somewhat unlucky loss, and but yeah, that's Blitz for you. Brilliant for Zoe for looking for chances all the time. That's how you win Blitz. So so now it's Budana against Elmira, who's a point behind, and obviously in the open event we've got a very thrilling situation as well, where this is just not clear at all. We've got Danny, Stanley, Gawain, Freddie, and also Sviatoslav, who's unlikely, I guess, to who's he playing last 2 rounds? Adam and Rishi. Rishi's on a bad run now, so that's reasonably friendly, but people are going to get more than 10.5, I think. But he might be in the chance for for 3rd place. I would have thought if results go his way, and obviously he's beating Gawain is a hell of a result. 4 wins on the trot against Aramudan, Suprait, Eldar, and Gawain. So pretty good run there somehow. So I mean, this is very thrilling as well. So but okay, the focus for round 14 will be the women's, and then I guess the focus will be Stanley against Gawain in the last round.
Yes, plus keeping an eye on Danny, depending on how all the scores.
Exactly. Yeah, and Freddie as well, of course. It's so my goodness me! Oh, what an amazing tournament! This has really lived up to all the expectations, So it's It's small margins there because you know there have been players who looked like they were about to really get going, and then just things didn't quite go their way somehow. You know, it's really small margins. You know, for just for you know, for being at the top or just being a couple of points back somehow. It's really.
Hello again. Can you hear me? Okay, Matthew.
I can hear you. Yeah. Did you disappear or?
I think one of us must have disappeared for a moment.
Oh,
it's like you can't. I can't actually tell who when that happens.
Are we still on the stream? That's the important
Yes.
thing.
Yes. Yes.
We still are.
Yes.
Just have a little check, just to be sure. Looks like, yeah. Looks like. Good. So, so yeah, just a reminder whilst we're waiting. Talented Tuesdays, our podcast. So lots of
no one can claim they didn't know about it.
With very nice juniors. Do watch it. It's live on Premiere every Tuesday at 7, and of course available to watch on the ECF.
And we'll be commenting in the chat as well. Yeah.
Exactly. So you can interact with Natasha and me. I'm officially now iconic. I feel I have to mention that.
That's
since
right.
Since the yes,
It's Your Move, the It's Your Move podcast, and to tell you about that's happening on Friday nights
Indeed.
at 7 o'clock by Michael Green, who is giving updates on everything that's happening in English chess. Well, maybe not everything that's happening. He's doing focused updates on things that are happening in English chess. So one, like last week, he did the London Chess Classic and had an interview with Malcolm Payne, and this week he was naming his top 10, top 15, top few English chess players,
and assigning them to categories. So, and I made it into the iconic category.
Really iconic, yes.
So, well, it's better than other things I've been called. So, it's oh, but there we are. It should be starting soon. I can see the men's games have started. So let's have a look. Let me get to the screen. Badana against Elmira. Oh, Freddie against Danny is Scheveningen.
Okay.
Stanley against Gasanov. Oh, it's a Dutch. My goodness. Come on. Need an update here. Shall I just switch quickly over to just see Stanley just here. Yeah, Stanley going for early H4 here. So one of these sophisticated Dutch systems. I'll just keep an eye with it. As soon as the women's games start, I'll move over. But they're not being they're not there at the moment. So so yeah, weird Dutch system, this one, where you play the knight H6 to F7. I've played these systems as well. It's not bad. When you play F5, somehow the knight is comfortable on F7. But yeah, looking to play E5 at some stage. Okay, we've got the game. So so interesting opening from Stanley there. Very exciting. But let's go back to Badana against Elmira. So it's a Caro-Kann.
Yeah.
And yeah, Badana playing her normal solid game. In principle, you would say that, you know, I think she's likely to handle this sort of situation well. Natural style is quite solid, and you know. So
but remember, Elmira is an extremely strong and experienced player. She
for
the England team and done really well. So as well,
yeah.
Badana too, yeah.
Actually, yeah, Badana has not played the pawn to H5, which only makes sense if you're going to play an aggressive system with knight H5, and she hasn't. She's just played a very quiet system. So actually, I'm actually already not liking her position very much, I have to say.
Because of that weak pawn on H4.
Yeah, I think probably she should take one here, I guess. But it's... Ooh, I'm not sure about this, I have to say. Oh, but maybe... Do we have some tricks? Maybe we have some tricks. Sorry, I'm maybe getting a little bit over enthusiastic. I could go Queen G4, but then you take on E3. I'm not sure. D takes C5 has been played, so I think Elmira will either take on h4 or take first on e3. Maybe it would be better to take first on e3 and take on h4.
Oh, and Badana's aims for this, having a knight against the bishop again, like she did in that other game.
Could be, yeah. I mean, I quite like black in these types of positions, but you know, because white's going to have to play b4, the whole queen side's going to be stretched, and you've got a dark squared bishop somehow, so tricky. But okay, it's quite. She played knight e3, queen c6. Oh, okay. Didn't take the pawn, so giving. I would think that b4 is what Badana would play, or knight e4, for example.
So she's not
now
worried about the pawn. Yeah.
Yeah, no. And now you've really got to take that one, I think. Otherwise, well, I mean, you could throw in rook c8, but I don't see the point really. I mean, you can't play f5 because of knight d6. I think bishop h4 has got to be, yeah, it's got to be played. Rook d1, rook d8. Okay. Yeah, a very quite difficult position to assess, I have to say. Which is a way of saying I'm not really sure what's going on. I mean, probably equal in general, but I guess we go b4. And really try and get those pawns moving, but hard to, right? So it's been played b4, bishop e7. I mean, black's got some f5s at some stage. Not going to play for the moment. Not quite sure how white should do this best. c4, is that too stupid? I mean, you're going to have to do it eventually, I think. Really, you know. Maybe do it now. It's weakening, but I think you need to control those squares on the d file, I think. So if you went c4, would black might just hop over? Not clear that rook's really useful on there.
It's gone, yeah.
Oh, don't like that at all. What passive? Somehow. That's very passive.
For white.
For white, yeah. So, but okay. I mean, not you know, not easy or anything, but it just feels a bit. Feels a bit tricky somehow. Bishop f6. Now you've got to work out. I mean,
I wonder if she's kind of wanting a draw now because of the tournament situation. Sometimes.
Yeah, no, I think probably, but it's not really with an unbalanced pawn structure like that. It's not something you can force somehow. Yeah.
No.
This is quite dangerous now. If or you know, critical situation somehow. Yeah, e5, e4 comes in. Your knight's got no squares at all. That's the big danger. I think we need to really start fighting this bishop and trying to. Okay, that's not a bad idea. She's done that well. Fighting for you know, to stop her knight getting chased away, but still the rook ending could be tricky somehow. Yeah, because pawns are going to be weak. Okay, she played rook d1 over to there, king e7. Ooh, this is really, I think this is very difficult now for white. Everything's falling apart here. But okay, maybe you can do some counterplay. Yeah, I thought that Badana would do that. Yeah, but it's going to be, yeah, okay. That was a good decision. Waited a little bit more and would have been difficult. So I guess we're going to do something like this. When again, this is not pleasant for white. Because you've got a lot of weaknesses, but okay, the black king's not great. It's just just in the wrong position, really. Yeah, I think she probably should be able to.
Yeah, where does this knight want to go?
Yeah, knights are just the perennial problem here, unfortunately. I wonder whether was it wise to go to the back. I wonder whether it was wise to even defend that pawn, actually. I mean, you could have just pushed a couple of times. I don't know. Not clear. King G1. G3, E4, Knight H4 she's played. Oh, God, that's creative. Is that going to work? Maybe.
If the bishop takes the knight.
Yeah, she's gone bishop D4.
Okay.
Yeah, bishop takes. I'm not sure about that. Not sure. This is quite dangerous. But knight F. Okay, we'll go.
X has to go F7 because otherwise
maybe D7 to avoid a knight.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just vaguely. So rook A7. Okay.
Oh God! What about E2 check? Oh, it's not. It's go. Okay.
Yeah. It's got to watch out for those. Yeah, but. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know, because you've got to watch out here. If you go to E6, are we going knight D4 to E2?
Or knight D4 and take the rook.
Okay, got to watch out here. Oh, king there. What's happening? That has not gone well.
It's all right for white now. No, or not?
White's doing fine. Yeah, White's doing fine here, I think. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we'll go knight E2 now.
Or do you get a draw with knight E6? You know those kind of tricks, no?
Yeah. I guess you'll come over here then, so you won't be able to do that.
Yeah.
I think knight E2 is what Verdana will play. Yeah. Bishop F2. I mean, you're fine now. No problem at all. You're actually never going to lose this. So, yeah, that's a good result. Maybe rook F7, rook H7, pick up the H pawn. Or you could just keep your A pawn. That's also possible. That would also be possible because you're just so safe here. As this bishop's, yeah.
Mm.
So what's happened? A lot has happened. She's kept a pawn. Oh God, Verdana's. Oh no! Good Lord, that was close. That was close. Just in time. Yeah, no, she should be fine. I think bishop H8 will be a draw. But be careful though. She certainly shouldn't go bishop H6, I don't think. Otherwise, she's losing. Oh, yeah, that's fine. She's on the right side. On the right side, it's going to be a draw. So that it'll still be thrilling in the last round because she'll only be a point behind. But well done, Verdana. That was a very scary little moment there. But well done. Shall we have a look what's happened in the Open?
Yeah.
Stanley beat Eldar. I thought he would.
Again,
Shit! Gawain lost to Shiva. And Danny drew with Freddie.
So now Stanley's in the lead.
No, let's not. Very good.
Gawain in the last round. It's the last round, isn't there? Gawain blundered.
So Stanley is half a point clear of Danny going into the last round. And Danny is playing Shriyansh, who is on 3.5 points. Stanley obviously is playing Gawain, who has just lost the game, but he is Gawain. So, and Stanley will be black, I think, right? Yeah, black against Gawain. That's pretty tough.
Gawain is a pretty tough last round pairing.
But Gawain has actually lost any hope of coming first now with these 2 consecutive losses. So,
yeah, but he'll.
So I mean, Stanley is second at worst. Stanley is second at worst, and but I think that Danny's got the better tiebreak. Looking at this, I guess. But although I don't actually know what the tiebreak is.
Tiebreak doesn't mean anything to me. In a
round robin,
must be results between the individual players, which would be. Did Danny beat Stanley?
No, I don't know. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Sorry, he did. Yeah, yeah, that was that thrilling game at the start. So I don't know what the tiebreak is, but okay, you know. But okay, that's well, that's brilliant. Look at Stanley's run. Look at that run. Look at that. 5 in a row.
Like
not against the weakest either. Kozicek, who drew with Gawain and beat Danny, Peter, Aramudan, Suprait, and Eldar. I mean, you know, pretty impressive. So Danny, of course, you know, has also played brilliantly. So this run of 4 wins against Eldar, Gawain, Adam, and Rishi, and then you know, 2 out of the next 3. So
Stanley needs to try and win though against Gawain.
I don't know really. I mean, you can't really play for a draw in Blitz, right? I mean,
It's true. It's true.
I mean, you can have a position that ends up being drawn, but I mean, playing for a draw is a bit tough somehow.
Yeah.
You just can't keep control of the game in any sort of meaningful way. So, so okay, so that's that one. This is obviously the game that we're going to focus on.
Yes.
But we're going to obviously keep an eye on lots of other stuff. Looking at the women in.
Thanks, Peter. Peter says Peter Finn says the first tiebreak on chess results does look to be the head-to-head encounter. So
okay,
if Danny wins and
Stanley draws,
it goes to Danny. That's
on the head-to-head. Okay.
Yes, on the head-to-head.
Fair enough. I mean, that's yeah. But let's have a look. So who we got? So Badana's black against Eunice. Quite a tough game.
Tough one.
Elmira White against Alice.
And so what do they need?
Also actually. Oh no.
Oh. Wait. Has the last visit round gone in yet?
Oh no, she won. No. Did Badana beat? No.
No.
It's saying Badana beat.
No, it's a draw. Wasn't it?
It's saying it's a win.
I thought we just... Let's go back. What happened? I've forgotten now.
It was a win.
The bishop, the pawn.
It was a win.
No, wait. Let's just see the last few moves of that and just see what happened.
I think she must have lost on time, I think.
Unless she got a knight fork.
No.
That's the end, was it?
Yeah, I think she must have lost on. She must have lost on time, maybe.
She's showing 0. Oh, maybe. Went on time.
Well, that means the Badana has won then the tournament with 12.5. I mean,
she's 2 points clear, is she?
Yeah, 2 points clear now.
And she's won.
Yeah, richly deserved. So well done, Badana. But it's just slightly shocked about the game because I thought that that had just ended as a draw. But just shows Badana's got the knack of. I said it has got the knack of winning games. Yeah. It's it's a real. I mean, that sort of practical ability is really.
T-Chess is wondering if Stanley will become a grandmaster.
Of course he will.
Yes.
Of course he will.
Yes.
No doubt.
We can confirm he will. Yes.
He will. It's going to be, and a strong one too. Not just. He's not just going to.
What about Frankie, Matthew?
Frankie.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Frankie will too. Yeah.
Yes, Frankie will. Yes, we can confirm that too.
Yeah. Suprait too. Definitely.
Yes. Yes.
And I wouldn't be surprised quite a few more. It's a really good crop of juniors, as we said. So this is brilliant. This is really cool. I'm very happy to see this, and yeah, brilliant. So
tough game though, black against Gawain.
Yeah, it's a very tough game, man. That's probably your least favorite pairing somehow. But on the other hand, it would have been perfect if Gawain had been ahead, and you needed to beat him to bring him back somehow. Yeah, so it was always but we got to play Gawain at some time, right? And
it's true. It's an all play all.
Yeah, a lot of people haven't been successful, but a few people have. So that gives that gives hope somehow. So but yeah, I mean. Obviously, Gawain's on a run of 2 losses, and Stanley's on a run of 5 wins. So, confidence is obviously pretty high too. And the one thing about Stanley is that he keeps moving, right? So it's you're never sure that you've beaten him until you've looked at your clock and you haven't lost on time somehow. So it's it's tough. Suprait playing Peter in the last round.
Okay. Yes.
Suprait looked pretty good as well. A little bit up and down. Did just every time you thought he was going to get going somehow, and it didn't quite work out. He also looked very good as well.
He's what, 11 years old?
Yeah.
11.
Haven't seen Rishi before, but he's looked pretty good at. Had some good moments. Rishi.
I'm probably repeating myself a lot, but he played me. I've played a birds against him, and he played e5, like from.
Oh right, yeah.
And I can't remember how it went from there, but it was a very interesting game a couple of years ago. Right.
1 minute.
Okay.
Have we got a live board?
One.
Oh, Danny.
So you can't tell if he's happy or sad. He's just focusing because he could win this whole event.
Yeah, he's played beautifully. I mean, we're excited because Stanley, and we know Stanley so well. But I mean, Danny's played beautifully all tournament as well. It's say either of those two players really would thoroughly deserve to win the tournament. So there's no favoritism here. We want both to do really, really well. So. But yeah, Danny's been really impressive because he had a couple of rough moments and somehow just worked his way through, and then he also had his normal set of good results as well. There's Stanley.
So Rishi's 14 years old.
Rishi's 14. Pretty good. Looking pretty good. There's Gawain against Stanley.
Gawain's probably had enough of the tournament already.
Yeah, it's how it goes.
Can he still win the tournament?
No, he can't win. No. The maximum he gets is 10.5, so he's behind. He won't catch Stanley.
Yeah.
So
they both look a little bit tired, to be fair.
They both look a bit tired. Even Stanley looks a little bit tired, I have to say. But it's yeah. But I mean, that's the thing about being a professional. It's you don't get situations like this in your job somehow, where it's just it's so up and down, so so many things to do, and but yeah, that's what make professionals the people they are.
This is it. We've made it to the final round. At the conclusion of this round, we will have a short prize giving from Alex Holacek to present our trophies and medals. Let's say the medals and trophies are for the players in first, second, and third. I promise once the last game's finished, I'll turn it all round and call you back in for prize giving as soon as we can. Be nice to say.
They don't look nervous as such. They more look tired than nervous, I'd say.
I think so, yeah. Well, I think when you've
enough rabbiting from me. We're at 17:20, so
I was just looking on X to see whether Alison had Stanley's mum had posted anything. I'm sure she's watching very closely. Good luck to everyone for the final round. Is Gawain sticking to his
mirroring each other with a fianchetto kind of setup. We'll go back.
Stanley is a big King's Indian player, so.
And of course, Gawain wrote that amazing course on the King's Indian.
I like how Stanley plays. He looks like he's actually Stanley's just playing very solidly here. So he's really. Should we switch to the board?
Yeah, okay.
I think at some stage people are going to find it. It's nice, but at some stage people are going to find it hard to follow. So this is well known. This is just a well-known, very equal line in actual fact. So yeah, Stanley's just playing very solidly, which I think is a good choice, right? Just let Gawain. So
if you were Stanley and Gawain played a drawish line against you in this situation, would you turn it down?
I don't know really. That's a tough one. I think to be honest, I think you've got to say that you're not just going to beat Gawain just like that. If Gawain is going to play solidly, then you might as well just let Gawain do his stuff if Gawain wants to make a draw. But I think he's I think Gawain is going to play, but he's just decided he wants to he doesn't want to take any risks somehow.
Yeah, T-chess. Imagine if Stanley was using Gawain's own opening course for his opening. Yeah, I mean, I really think it's
probably quite likely, Yeah. That's one of the things. I mean, the elite players are so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Gawain's choice very much, I have to say, but I'm always afraid of just ending up worse as white in these positions because the bishop is not very useful somehow. But okay. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder whether whether Gawain's choice of openings was quite right for the tournament somehow. I'm not sure. I think maybe he's such a good opening player, so many good ideas that somehow he didn't make that much use of it. Somehow, playing these quieter openings.
I was chatting with Gawain about AI and chess writing. So like,
oh right,
whether AI could in the end write your chessable courses for you, that sort of thing. And he said he wishes that AI could just go and do the sort of boring minor sidelines, and he'd focus on the main line and get AI to just tidy up all the bits where opponent plays not an inferior move, and you just need to give something. I think Gawain spent a very long time on writing his courses. He was very thorough.
What is happening here? This has got murky already. Wow. There we are. We're talking about it being drawish, but yeah, it's already exploded into life here. Wow. What is happening here? Move knight a6 is maybe. Well.
Oh, knight a6. Trying to come into c5.
Yeah, b5 play. This is really sharp now. I mean, I guess we're going to play knight takes d4 now, I guess.
Yeah.
What are we going to do then? Bishop e5.
Then you could.
Quite sure what this is really. Knight f3, take there. E takes f3 is going to restrict the knight on f6. That's quite nice. Lord. Oh, what's been played? Knight f3, ef3. Yeah, that's right. Okay, bishop e5. Yeah, this is what I was saying. I mean, knight h5. Okay, I was thinking more of knight e8, but I understand why he's done it. He's wants to play f6, e5. Whoa, actually, that's quite. Stanley's playing quite well, but it's tricky somehow. Yeah, it could end up just being.
Oh yeah, I'm worried about knight e8 and things, but maybe knight b5.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gawain's a lot better here. I think, but I'm not. Yeah, c4. Clever. I mean, Stanley's. I mean, Gawain obviously has no. Yeah, his preparation's been very good somehow. Yeah, I think he obviously knew this very well. But Stanley's.
What about knight e8 here?
Well, I'm not sure what it's doing really.
I've got a trick. If you go queen d7, I'm going to.
I want to go queen. I want to go queen b6. Actually, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
And then takes, and he's gone takes and queen e8. Yeah, he's going to have some sort of. Is he going to have some sort of
queen c8? Is he?
Queen c8 is unpleasant. Yeah, queen c8 is unpleasant because queen c6 we've got knight e8.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's been played. But maybe we go queen d3.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Hitting the rook.
That's what we do. Queen d3. It's been played.
So knight e8.
No, king h6. We're fine there.
Okay.
Well, I don't know whether we're fine, but we're living in the land of living. Knight on h5 is covering all these squares, so it's quite good. Knight e6 played. We're playing king h6. That was all anticipated.
Queen f8.
Oh, queen f8. Curses. Oh, that's bad. Curses. King f6 then. King f6 played. Rook e1. Oh, this is bananas simply. Queen h8 check is dangerous.
Can you get away with taking the knight?
I take it, and I go king f7. That's what I do. But this is very tricky, yeah?
Loss says Danny has won.
Danny has won. That was always
and Gawain has won as well. So
Gawain.
Danny Gormley, the great.
Oh, hard luck, Danny, but brilliant, Danny as well. Well deserved. Should we have a look at just have a look at Danny's game?
Yes.
Let's show that because he deserves it. Oh, he played the Badana system there a bit more slightly differently. Yeah, this was very sensible what he did. Lining up nicely. Yeah, just played it very solidly. No worries. E1 is covered. Swap off the queens. Winning rook ending. Yeah. Very solid. Yeah. Well, there we are. That was a quite brilliant tournament, I have to say. And yeah. Well done, Danny. Brilliantly done, Stanley, as well. Tough to come up against Gawain. Gawain played beautifully that last game, actually. My goodness, that was really good tactics. Freddie actually came up. Sorry, Freddie came up there. Freddie, who did Freddie beat? Freddie beat Mashej in the last round. So he got to 10.5 as well, just together with Gawain. So that's amazing. Suprait also came through at the end, beat Peter in the last round. Ashiva came through as well. You know, he had a rough start, but came back with 5 consecutive wins at the end, including one against Gawain, of course.
Yes.
And yeah, Gawain was looking really good, and then somehow just never quite settled, I think. And you know, just yeah, just had a bad run just at the end, just when you know, just the worst time to have that run, really. So a wonderful tournament. So that was amazing. Huge congratulations to Danny. I think yeah,
check the women's as well.
Definitely worth his victory, and yeah, wonderful place for a lot of players. Last round, what happened? Badana won against Eunice. Elmira won as well, and Hong Yun lost. Ellis beat her. Wow.
Okay.
That means that the prizes are as follows: Badana with a stonking 13.5 out of 15. Elmira with a very good score of 11.5, and Hong Nung on 10.5 of the first 3 places. Look at Ellis, came through 10 points out of 15. There, Rukaya up there all the time, 9.5. Shambhavi on 8.5. And
you always say like it's normal that Badana's won the tournament, and it is. But remember, she's 10 years old. We have a 10-year-old national champion. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations.
Yeah, with such a distance as well. I mean, really.
I mean, like convincing. Yeah, like really convincing.
Really convincing.
Yeah. Have we ever had a 10-year-old national champion before?
I don't think so.
Sure.
No.
But yes, big congratulations to her. Big congratulations to Danny Gormley, winning there in style from half a point ahead of Stanley Badachoni, who is becoming a huge name in British Blitz championships.
Absolutely, yeah. And well, you know, yeah, well done, Gawain. I mean, just played the last game beautifully, I really have to say. And Freddie did a great performance there as well, coming through 10.5. Just always a little bit behind the leaders, but kept on coming, and yeah, shared 3rd place. I guess probably 4th on tiebreak. I imagine. Did he lose to Gawain? I think he did. He lost to Gawain. Yes, he got. So I guess that's that. And yeah, I mean, wonderful play from everyone. We've had a blast, haven't we, today, Natasha?
We have, really, and I've said it before. I'll say again. I think this tournament, actually, this UK Blitz with its system of qualifiers, has become a real fixture in the English chess scene, and always really enjoyable to play in the qualifiers and then to watch the finals. And I think it's just getting better and better each year, stronger and stronger, and really exciting games. So we've had a great time commentating today. And thanks also to everybody for your comments in the chat, and thanks to ECF, to David for his help with the stream layout. Don't you think it's looking nicer with our cover shots
Absolutely.
and our live cameras that we can use? And thanks to the organisers, of course, and thanks everyone very much for watching.
Thanks for watching, everyone.